see it. Got it.
The following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network. Tonight, the Tigers return home and look to snap a 3-game losing streak as the Commodores navigate down from Music City on a Saturday night in Death Valley for the first time since 2009. Game 11 on the path. It's Vanderbilt. It's LSU. Coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network. This is LSU Game Day, your official radio companion for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Nussmeier in the pocket as he throws downfield. Anderson in the end zone, center of the field, 28-yard touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health, is brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, official health insurance provider of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of LSU Athletics.
Tigers win! Tigers win! And the fans storm the field!
The LSU Fighting Tigers roar! Right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Inside the shadow of legendary Tiger Stadium, here are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good evening. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Hey, everybody, I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day. Tonight, it's Vanderbilt and LSU, a Saturday night in Death Valley, and we've got 90 minutes to get you ready for it. We'll preview this game inside and out, get you the keys to LSU's victory tonight, get you some scores from a crazy day in the SEC and around college football. A weather report coming up. Spoiler alert, it's really, really, really good. Robbie Weinstein's going to check in from the press box inside Tiger Stadium. He covers Vanderbilt for 24/7 Sports. He'll give us an update on Clark Lee's team as they come into Tiger Stadium. Bob Diaco, LSU special teams analyst, will be with us along the way as well. We're inside the Bud Light fan zone just across the street from historic Tiger Stadium between the ramps of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center. If you're on campus, come on and stop by. We're watching some football. We're breaking down the game. There are cold drinks and great food available before you head on inside Tiger Stadium. If you're not on campus and you're taking us in somewhere else, log us in for the next 90 minutes. We're getting you ready for LSU and Vanderbilt. It's LSU Game Day, and it's on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Now Smyer again motions the receiver Lacey right to left, takes the snap, belt high, looks left, pump fakes, now fires towards the end zone. Lacey spinning, makes the grab. Is he inbounds? Yes, he is. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
Time to set the table for Fighting Tiger football. Back on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It is LSU and Vanderbilt, a Saturday night in Death Valley, and we're getting you ready for it here on LSU Game Day. I'm your host, Hunt Palmer, now joined by my partners in crime, Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite. We're inside the Bud Light fan zone between the ramps of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center. Boys, BT specifically, since you weren't here last week, how we doing?
Doing great. Good to be back. I was way in Mexico watching LSU lose last week.
Yeah, the results weren't any different. You just weren't here to see them.
Yeah, but I had fun. I could kill some good deer over there, but came back with a lot on my mind as far as the way LSU played last weekend and some things that happened this week before this game.
Yeah,
and it's just a lot going on. We just got to dig ourselves out of some holes.
It is. It's a rut right now. There's no question about it. LSU hasn't won a football game in 5 weeks. You've got 3 losses. You've got a bye week in there, and then obviously LSU hasn't played this week. So it's been 5 weeks since LSU beat Arkansas and won a football game. They need to change that tonight. Fave, how do you think the morale is in that football ops building right now?
Well, I mean, I can imagine they have to be tired of losing the way they did, the way they have. You mentioned what? 5 weeks since we've had a win.
Yeah.
It's a lot that has transpired since then. Of course, in the recruiting area also, and just the team, just trying to figure out exactly where they at. So it's just things we got to focus on.
BT, this is a program that's got a lot of preseason goals, and it's not the ReliaQuest Bowl or the Music City Bowl. This is a program that aspires to compete for the Southeastern Conference Championship. It aspires to win that game, to make the playoffs, to compete for national championships. In the last 25 years, LSU's played in 4 of those things and won 3. All of those preseason goals are now gone. So you've got 2 weeks to band together and play tough and play hard, or 2 weeks to mail it in. And we have seen LSU teams over the years more often than not really fight. I go back to the 2020 team. They were coming off a national championship. It was a weird year with COVID and empty stadiums, and LSU lost a lot of games early. And all of a sudden they came out there the last 2 weeks, and they played great in a game against Florida and won, and they played really well in a game against Ole Miss and set a bunch of records and won here. That's just one instance here, but you've got to find your internal motivation. How do you think they'll approach that this week?
At the end of the day, you're still putting on the purple and gold, and that you're playing for something. You came here for a reason to compete, and we don't lay down at any given moment, no matter how it turns out, because at the end of the day, you made your bed, you got to lay in it. So the way our record looked, I mean, they put the pads on. You're the reason the record is like that, so go and fix it, because next year it'll be the same thing and the same outcome if you don't, because it's about competing. You got to compete every single day, win, lose, or draw. It's about competing. It's about, this is the reason you come here to play the game, and you're in the hardest conference in college football. Yep. It's not going to be easy. You're not going to win them all. So if you come in here and expecting to do that, you're going to wake up to a rude awakening, which we're waking up to now, but it's not the end of the world, and we fought back from adversity time and time again, and we've came out of adversity with better teams and better results and stronger outcomes. So this is just a little bump in the road. We just got to go out there and respond to it.
Dave, you played on a team in 2008 that was coming off a national championship and certainly didn't achieve the things that y'all wanted to back in August. But in my opinion, the best game that y'all played that year was the last one you played against Georgia Tech. Now, that's a bowl game, and bowl games have been devalued since then. But your team found some motivation. What's that like?
Man, you know what? I'm glad you brought that team up. That was the birth of Brandon and them's next phase at LSU, right? Jordan Jefferson took over. Perry and Perry Riley and Kelvin Shepard and those guys were more mature linebackers that next year. So I felt like my last game here against Georgia Tech was more like the introduction to this new team, which ended up going to the national championship in 2011. A lot of the guys off that team. But to take you back to that feeling, Hunt, I just remember, man, let's go out and have a win. I'm about to live my dream in the next couple of months. Me and my now wife, but at the time about to be fiance, took a nice trip to Hawaii after the game. Spent a little time.
You got the money up here.
We went straight to Hawaii after the.
I went to Gulf Shores.
After
I went to Lake Pontchartrain.
And I came back and it was about refocusing, but we had to finish and win that game, and we had a lot of Chick-fil-A that week. We just went out there and we won because we went to the Chick-fil-A, but we're back in Atlanta again. So it wasn't, all of our goals and aspirations of going back to the national championship. To your point, they went out the window with 7, 8 pick sixes, a couple of interceptions.
It's just, and this is a game that everybody probably circled and saying, look, that's at the end of the season. You got hunting season open. Vanderbilt's the worst team in the league. LSU's going to win by 40 anyway, so we'll give the ticket to somebody else. That's kind of probably the way that people approach it. Now you look up, and LSU hadn't won a game in a month, and Vanderbilt's played really well all year. So this one all of a sudden has a little bit more weight to it than I think we thought back in August. So we'll see what kind of Vanderbilt squad shows up tonight, and we'll see what kind of LSU squad shows up tonight. They've got to find a way to dig out of this rut. LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. All right, we've been celebrating 100 years inside Tiger Stadium all season long. We'll do so now, living one of the great moments in Tiger Stadium history.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Joe Burrow tosses 3 touchdown passes, and Clyde Edwards-Helaire runs for 2 more as LSU shuts out number 7 Florida in the final 25 minutes of a 42-28 victory.
Burrow, snap back, stands in the pocket, releases, catches, grabbed by Chase at about the 30-yard line, far side, he's in for the score, touchdown, Tigers! 54-yard touchdown pass, and the Tigers make it 41-28.
The high-powered LSU offense records an average of 10.6 yards per play, the 3rd most in school history, and the most by LSU against an SEC opponent.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com. At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/Fresh Pass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors. Here's the snap. Nussmeier flips it out. Johnson, he's got it at the 5, trying to get at the pylon. He does! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers!
With exclusive analysis, interviews, and plenty of opinion, it's Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt. LSU Game Day, the official pregame show for LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. All right, Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you here, getting ready for LSU and Vanderbilt. Guys, LSU's offense is struggling in a bad way right now. Since halftime of the A&M game, where I really thought LSU was among the best offenses in college football. At that point, you had gone on the road, scored 38, beaten South Carolina. You did enough to beat a good Ole Miss defense, and you really controlled the action in the first half against Texas A&M and led that game by 10. Since then, you have scored a touchdown on 3 of 27 drives. They are not good in the red zone. They are not good at finishing drives. They're not creating explosive plays. It's just a lot of ball control passing that's not producing a lot of points. How do they fix it, BT?
It goes back to getting to what your program is built on, and that's being physical. You can go out there and play finesse ball all you want to, but that only gets you so far. If you can't grind a team down for 4 quarters and then produce points and turnovers in 4 quarters, like, you can't win football games in the SEC. You have to have some type of ground control as far as controlling the clock and the time of possession, and LSU is just, they're not able to do that.
It was interesting because last week they did hold the ball for 40 minutes, and they ran it pretty well. Josh Williams and Caden Durham combined for 160 yards, which you'll take based on production in a lot of these games. But they just didn't create any explosive plays. They only had one play over 25 yards, and they didn't finish drives. And part of that is they gave up 7 sacks. They had 6 sacks allowed entering the game on the season, and they gave up 7 sacks last week. And I think, Fave, that kind of took the place of the turnovers, where Garrett Nussmeier was getting the ball out really quickly and nobody was sacking him, but some of those balls were getting intercepted. He protected the ball last week, but then it led to 7 sacks. So it's kind of a damn if you do, damn if you don't situation. As you evaluate the LSU offense, what do you see?
I see an offense that's been struggling this entire season, that's trying to find an identity. We begin the season off, John Emery gets hurt. We kind of try to put Josh Williams in this position where he's getting a lot of carries, but we don't see too much production, and that kind of caught up with us. And then this is Caden Durham deal, and it's like, oh, it looks like we're finding a running game, and now we're trying to get it to our receivers, and we got Aaron Anderson starting to get a little more in the mix. So it's just trying to figure out an identity on offense that, A, will work for you, B, match the style of the team. You just said it. red zone efficiency. Look at the numbers last week. You look at last week, you had Gary Nussmeier was 27 for 47, 260 yards, 62. I mean, the QBR wasn't that great, but the numbers weren't horrible. It's just, again, a lot of empty yards and not being able to be productive and get in the end zone. So, to me, that's what I see with this offense is, not really being super aggressive on the offensive line, not really being disciplined on the offensive line. You got 2 All-Americans jumping off sides sometimes. So, it's just – just trying to get this team together. That's pretty much it.
There are 16 teams in the league. We know that. In terms of allowing 20-plus yard plays, Vanderbilt is 14th. They're third worst in the entire conference in that number. In terms of pass plays of 20 yards or more, they are 15th in the league. There's only one team in the league that allows more than them to this point. LSU has got to find a way to create big plays down the field. BT, if you remember against Ole Miss, Nussmeier threw like 17 deep shots in that game. They were really doing it. They have not done that really at all the last couple of weeks, and when they do, they haven't been successful.
Not at all. And then you got your wide receivers. It just seems like the chemistry isn't there. And if there is a wide open wide receiver, the offensive line, they aren't giving them the time. It's just we got to get on sync on all phases of the ball and get these guys to being more aggressive and not being complacent and just taking the easy way out. I think we need to come out in this football game and be aggressive and take the deep shots early and often and try to create those big plays because we have the players in place to do that. We just got to use them effectively.
LSU Athletics would like to thank LSU's game sponsor today. That is Louisiana Blue, official healthcare insurance partner of LSU Athletics. And Tiger fans, do you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac? Prove it at the next home football game to win free canes for an entire year. Raising Canes, one love. Before we take a timeout, we'll look back to LSU's loss in the Swamp.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
A mid-November Saturday in the Sunshine State brings us to one of the most contentious rivalries in the SEC as the Florida Gators host your 21st ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. 2 wide to the right in Anderson and Daniels. They'll stack 2 receivers, Lacey and Taylor to the left side. Nussmeier in the pocket, hit as he throws downfield. Anderson in the end zone, center of the field, 28-yard touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Anderson hauls it in. Nussmeier held strong in the pocket, took a shot, and into double coverage. Castell and Denson were there, but Anderson found the ball first, and they're a point after away from tying the Gators up at 7-6 with 7:39 remaining here in the second quarter. This will be a 50-yarder for Damian Ramos. Missed earlier on what we said unofficially was a 51-yarder. This one between the hash marks, kicking right to left. Placement is down. The kick is on its way. It has the distance, and the kick is good. From 50 yards out, Damian Ramos will tie the game at 10-all with 10 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Slade Roy set to snap it back, looking for a good snap. Peyton Todd looking for a good hold. A little high, but the placement is down. Ramos kick, line drive, and the kick is good. And LSU has their first lead of the day, 13-10 on a 45-yard field goal. Second make by Ramos this evening. 2nd and 15 at the 39. Lagway going to hand it off, and going nowhere. Braden Swinson comes in, blows up the play. Jaden Ball set down on his backside, a loss of 3. Swinson did not play the first quarter, but boy, he is great to have out there on the edge for LSU. And Tigers 0 for 1 on 4th down today. They got stuffed early in the first quarter on their opening drive. Nussmeier with the snap. Pressure comes, moves to his left, throws on the run, catch going to be made, and diving forward to make sure he had the first down, C.J. Daniels, another huge catch. And a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. Anderson motions from right to left. He's the lone receiver. Daniels and Taylor right of the formation. Nussmeier looking left, has time in the pocket, throws. Taylor, middle of the field, has the football at the 30, inside the 25, tripped up down around the 21-yard line. A Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers on a pickup of 15 yards on 4th and 4. And they'll try a 38-yard field goal attempt with Ramos on the field. Pass mark near side, placement down, kick is up, and the kick is good. gets the Tigers 3 points closer, but they still trail 20-16. Another snap and another knee, and this one's done. Final seconds roll off the clock. Horn sounds, and this one's in the books. The Florida Gators defeat the number 21 LSU Fighting Tigers by a final of 27-16.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day continues after this quick break from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
16 teams spanning 12 states, leading the way across all collegiate sports, because it just means more. Time now to go around the SEC, proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asked, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com.
Hunt Palmer back here inside the Bud Light fan zone across the street from historic Tiger Stadium. We're getting ready for LSU and Vanderbilt. It's time to get some scores from around the Southeastern Conference, and it has been quite an interesting Saturday, if I don't say so. Final scores earlier today: Florida beat Ole Miss 24-17 in a season that saw Florida just being toyed with early in the season by Miami and Texas A&M, where you thought the Napier era was completely over. They have showed up behind DJ Lagway in a really good home environment and beat LSU and Ole Miss in back-to-back weeks. Ole Miss drops theoretically out of the college football playoff picture with their third loss of the season. Just basically a shocker in the swamp today. Georgia beats UMass 59-21. Tennessee shut out UTEP 56-0. Those are your finals. There are 4 games in progress right now. Of course, Texas is playing Kentucky in Austin. Longhorns lead that one 24-14 just into the fourth quarter. Wofford and South Carolina, an interstate showdown there in South Carolina. It's 35-9 Gamecocks at the end of the third quarter there. Arkansas and Louisiana Tech are playing a sloppy football game up in Fayetteville. It's 21-7 Hogs with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter, and Missouri is up 31-13 in Starkville over Mississippi State. Still to come, as well as Vanderbilt and LSU, is Alabama, Oklahoma from Norman, and Texas A&M and Auburn from the plains of Auburn. Faye, do you give Auburn any chance of beating Texas A&M tonight?
No shot. They're not going to do it.
No shot? I think they got a shot. BT,
okay.
Let's talk about Florida. That was an era that was dead as of a month ago, and somehow Billy Napier's gotten those guys to play hard and win some football games.
Oh, yes, indeed, man. Billy got all those guys on the same page. They're rolling. They're playing for him, and they're playing for the state of Florida. And when you got a team that's doing that, it's hard to compete against them, and it's hard to go out there and get a win against them, especially when they got that swamp jump and the way they got it. And shout out to Billy, man. It was looking kind of bad for him, and he fought his way out of a hole.
He has. They were chanting his name as he was leaving the field today, which is absolutely bizarre to even think of based on where things were 3 weeks ago. Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? And join us in celebrating 40 years of excellence at Great American RV Superstores. Explore our wide selection of RVs at greatamericanrv.com and embark on your next adventure with us. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. We'll step aside. We're getting you ready for LSU and Vanderbilt inside Tiger Stadium. It's LSU Game Day, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Ho-ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Kris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 2nd. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard, until the other team scores. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Tigers fans, welcome to another game day at the Gridiron. After seeing your beautiful automobiles at the tailgate, we're calling an audible so you can save on gas. That's right, Tigers fans score big on game days. Save 25 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. That's a touchdown for the tailgate. Download the Shell app, join the Fuel Rewards program today, and game on. Restrictions apply. Limited time at participating Shell stations. For more details, visit fuelrewards.com/LSU.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Looking to air it out. Has a man open at the 6-yard line right down the middle of the field. Chris Hilton Jr. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
LSU Game Day continues, leading you up to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. But first, here's a check of the college football scoreboard, presented by Republic Finance. From inside the Capital One studios, here's Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It is time now for that scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Big battle in the Big Ten as number 2 Ohio State showed number 5 Indiana what the word big actually means with a big 38-15 win. Going on right now, as Hunt mentioned, going on right now, Kentucky is at number 3, Texas. Texas has got a 24-14 lead in this, and it seems like Kentucky's kind of hanging around a little bit, but I will tell you this. You ever grab a sports coat out of the closet, put it on, and find $5 in the pocket? That's how Kentucky scored their second touchdown. Quinn Ewers just had a fumble that popped up into the air. Jarrett Gibson grabs it and runs it in for a score. It is 24-14, 11:32 to go in that game. The 6th-ranked Fighting Irish of Notre Dame take on number 19 Army. That'll be at 6. Half an hour later, number 7 Alabama will be at Oklahoma. 8th-ranked Miami was a 42-14 winner over Wake Forest. Back-to-back wins for the Florida Gators, as you heard mentioned around the SEC. They knocked down number 9 Ole Miss 24-17. Georgia stepped out of conference to beat up on UMass 59-21. Speaking of out-of-conference whoopings, it was number 11 Tennessee 56, UTEP nothing. 12th-ranked Boise State will be at Wyoming at 6 p.m. Number 13 SMU already beat Virginia. That one was a final score of 33-7, I believe. Number 14 BYU is at number 21 Arizona State right now, and that game. Give me one quick second here. That game is Arizona State has the lead, 28-23, 4:17 to go in that contest. Number 16, Colorado is at Kansas, and Kansas holds a significant lead right now, 37-21, 7:40 to go in the fourth quarter of that matchup. The Citadel is at number 17, Clemson. This one's all but over with. Clemson's up 51-14, 5:25 to go in the fourth quarter there. You heard the Wofford versus South Carolina score, 35-12. Carolina with the fourth quarter lead, 13-15 to go in the fourth quarter of that one. In-state, La Tech is at Arkansas. It's 21-7 Razorbacks right now. They just finished the third quarter there. UL Monroe has lost to Arkansas State, 28-21. Troy is at ULL. ULL's in control of this one. They're about to go to half. ULL is up 31-14. Over in the Southland Conference, Lamar will be at McNeese. That's coming up at 7 p.m. Northwestern State got walloped by Houston Christian, 62-24, your final score there. And, of course, on Thursday night, Southeastern won at Nichols, 19-16. One top 25 score that I did skip. Penn State has taken the lead in the fourth quarter. It is 26-25. Penn State, number 4 in the nation, is on the road at Minnesota. 5:48 to go in that contest. Let's throw you back outside the PMAC. Here comes Hunt.
Thank you, Brian Haldane. Usually at this point of the show, we interview a head coach from around campus. Not the case today, but I did want to catch up on a little bit of basketball that's going on. LSU men's basketball started the season 4-0. They dropped their first game of the season yesterday afternoon, lost to a really good Pitt team. They will play tomorrow against Central Florida. Central Florida beat Texas A&M earlier this year. They've got a solid team. They couldn't keep up with Wisconsin yesterday, so that'll be a 2 o'clock Central tip. You can find it on CBS Sports Network, or you can listen to it wherever you're hearing me right now on the LSU Sports Radio Network. And a good week coming up for the ladies basketball team. They are down in Nassau, Bahamas, and they'll tip things off Monday at 12:30 Central against Washington. They'll also play a game on Tuesday as well. So good week for Kim Mulkey's teams down at the Bahamas. EFCU Financial wants to be your credit union and is proud to be the centennial sponsor of 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial, the Louisiana way to bank. And when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Valid at participating locations only. All right, Fabe, we've been teeing you up for this all day, and we're going to give it to you now. LSU's coming out tonight with some new uniforms. They're going to wear the gold tops. They'll have white helmets, white pants. How do you feel about it, Big Fave?
It's icy. I think
you like it?
It got a little drip to it. I mean, if it looked like mustard yellow, and I heard Brandon try to slide that joke in there, he got 2 more strikes and I'm going to fire him up. But look, as a matter of fact, the young lady right here, look, that's the jersey right there.
There it is.
My young man right here, I like that. Yes, indeed. That's it right there.
I've seen a bunch of them around campus. There's no doubt.
It has a... And I saw that they rated the jerseys, the 2015 one. That was kind of, I wouldn't feel
that was a little mustardy, the ones they wore in the Fournette era there, no question.
But this one here, we're going to see.
There's a little bit of history to this. Jerry DiNardo was the head coach at Vanderbilt. He left Vanderbilt to come to LSU, and when he did that, Vanderbilt didn't like it a ton. Didn't like the way that the buyout went either, and so they would not allow LSU to wear white at home. You've got to ask the visiting team permission to do that, and everybody's fine with it because they want to wear their colors. So Vanderbilt said, we're wearing white, you have to wear a color. So LSU busted out gold jerseys back in the late 90s, and they'll do it again tonight. BT, what do you think?
I like the pettiness behind that.
There you go.
I like these jerseys a whole lot better than the all whites. The all whites
the icy white.
It just look nasty. I don't like the way it looks. It don't match, and it don't flow right. I like the way these gold jerseys flow.
We'll see. They'll come out of the tunnel wearing those just a little bit. We still got a ton to get to here from between the ramps to the Assembly Center across the street from Tiger Stadium. We got a weather update coming. We got to hear from Robbie Weinstein, who covers Vanderbilt for 24/7. Bob Diaco, LSU special teams coach, will be with us as well. So lock us in. We're coming back. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the way as we continue on LSU Game Day. But before boot meets ball, let's get a check of your game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
Presented by Southern Air, cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical. Once again, here is Brian Haldane.
Yes, it is time for tonight's pregame weather update presented by Southern Air. Cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical. Perfection. And that's your weather report. We're looking at picture-perfect football weather tonight, provided you got some sleeves. The temperature should be 57 at kickoff, 53 at halftime, 51 for the walk back to the car. There's no chance of rain. Humidity's hanging around 40%, maybe a little bit less. There's no wind to speak of, possibly 1 to 2 mile per hour breeze coming out of the east-southeast. Right now we're at 63 degrees, and that was your quickest weather forecast we've had. Hunt?
Thank you, Brian Haldane. You know, sometimes in January when the NFL gets going and they're playing at Lambeau or one of those games and it's like 11 degrees and it's like sleeting and they're going, this is football weather. Yeah. That is not football weather. This is football weather. 65 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. This is going to be nice. And this is, I think, probably honestly the best chance LSU has to create any sort of a home field advantage today. You understand that based on traffic, it's not going to be a full house tonight. But the weather is very nice. It should be an enjoyable evening inside Tiger Stadium, provided the Tigers play well, right, Fave?
Oh yeah. I mean, look, we can't go out there and embarrass ourselves today. This has to be one of them days we go out there and set the tone. You know what they're gonna come with. They're gonna try to run the ball. They're gonna do all the things that they saw on film the last few weeks. I mean, it's beautiful weather. Going into Thanksgiving week, finish strong. I mean, we don't have nothing to play for but to win.
I'm interested in your take on this, Fave, playing this Vanderbilt team. It doesn't look like the traditional service academy's legitimate triple option, but it has a lot of those principles. They're going to snap the ball to Diego Pavia. They're going to do some read option. They'll pitch off of it. He runs a lot. He leads them in yards and attempts. It's very much an option-based offense. How tough is that for defensive linemen, Faith?
Well, you mentioned this when we played Georgia Tech. it requires a lot of discipline. And you mentioned Diego is their leading rusher. I mean, so you're going to look at what Milroe did. He's going to pay attention to what Florida was able to do last week, and they're going to implement that in their game plan. So the way to stop this type of attack, and I saw Alabama sleeping on this in the first quarter. They lined up in that weak set, and that fullback just went running straight at that linebacker. Running back comes through and score. He's just got a safety to stop him. So if everybody play gap sound, but most important, like B people was just saying, don't go out there and play soft. Go out there and you know, you hit them in the mouth, you get this Tiger Stadium in an uproar. Now we're cooking with high grease. So you don't want to shoot the gap. If you're a defensive lineman, you want to play gap sound and don't let your eyes get you in trouble.
It's another running quarterback, BT, and this is a guy that'll run around and make some plays that are kind of off script. He'll do some things that are not necessarily on the play sheet, but he's just very creative, and he's kind of the heartbeat of everything that they do. How important is it going to be to slow him down in this game today?
It's going to be very important. It's going to be very important for the defensive backs and linebackers to play disciplined football, because he can extend the play with his legs, and you don't want to get sucked up into playing with your eyes and watching him the entire time and not playing man-to-man coverage with guarding your receivers, because they will shake you loose and get open, and he'll throw the ball down the field. So you have to play disciplined football while trying to maintain him as a runner and a passer.
Pellprint.com is South Louisiana's online print shop. Go to Pellprint.com for your printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. Pellprint.com, proud to support LSU athletics. And Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold and fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. Before we take a timeout, Chris Blair has this week's game sponsor.
Thank you, Hunt. Getting set for the matchup here inside Tiger Stadium. First time the Vanderbilt Commodores have been here in Baton Rouge to play a football game since the 2009 season. It'll be the Commodores and Tigers coming up. Great to have with us, special guest, great friend of the program, great partner with LSU athletics. I'm talking about Louisiana Blue. Mr. Brian Keller from Louisiana Blue joins us. And Brian, thank you for all you do for LSU athletics, you and your entire team. First question, though, did Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana change its name?
That's a great question. And first, thanks for inviting me here and welcoming me to the show. Nope, we are still, our company is still Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana, and we have been in this state for 90 years. So while LSU's hosting their 100-year anniversary, we're hosting our 90. But we did rebrand the company, Louisiana Blue. So it's an updated logo, updated website URL, easier way to say the name, makes it easier for me to explain who I work for.
Again, what was the rebranding about?
We've heard from a lot of our stakeholders, whether it be doctors, brokers, politicians, hospitals, members. And the one thing we heard repeatedly was, we want you to stay a local company. I mean, We've got almost 3,000 employees in the state of Louisiana, servicing over 1 million Louisianians, and everybody said you need to stay local. And our new CEO said, as we were looking at the branding, it's all about putting Louisiana first. So we said, let's put Louisiana first in the name and make it Louisiana Blue.
When you go through a rebranding process, one of the things that you're trying to do is not turn your back on, as you said, a 90-year history with Louisiana Blue as Blue Cross and Blue Shield. But how does the new brand, Louisiana Blue, forward?
First thing is what I mentioned earlier. It puts Louisiana first. It is about every member of this state, the ones with us now and the ones who will be with us in the future. It's easier, and that's one of the things we're trying to become, is easier to do business with every day. It's when I would give people my email address, I'd have to say brian.keller@bcbsla.com, and I'd say B as in boy, C as in cat. Now I just say it's brian.keller@lablue.com. Again, it's just the little things that are easier. Our goal is to, focus on the state, focus on making healthcare simpler, more affordable, and Louisiana Blue is just kind of the signal in that name, is we're finding ways to be more focused on the state of Louisiana and its members and being easier to do business with.
Great visiting with Brian Keller from Louisiana Blue. And Brian, before we wrap things up here, with the rebranding, with the name, I know people want to know, how does it still give Louisiana Blue a competitive edge for those across this great state?
We compete against a lot of national companies. Virtually everybody we compete against is a national company that comes to do business in the state sometimes, leaves sometimes. We're the only domestic insurance company in the health space that's committed to this state, doesn't do business anywhere else. So we rise with the success of the state of Louisiana. So the edge to us that hasn't changed is we're the only local team. We're the home team. We're the big local home team that we're in all 64 parishes. We're working closely with all the locals, hospitals, doctors, working closely with all the local brokers. Health insurance is complicated. And, you know, when you need somebody and if you have a concern, you want to be able to reach out and touch them. And we're never more than an hour away with our 9 regional offices and the mothership here in Baton Rouge that you can always reach out and touch a neighbor who works at Blue Cross. Everybody seems to know somebody who's connected to this company. So the advantage to us is we're the local team, and we're doubling down on that now going forward.
Well, again, it makes a perfect match. 2 great brands here in the state of Louisiana, the LSU Fighting Tigers and Louisiana Blue. Last thing, Brian, before we get out of here, for people who want to find out more, again, with the rebranding, you guys made it a lot easier. Where can they find some information?
www.lablue.com.
Here's looking for a great Tiger victory today over Vanderbilt. And I look forward to saying Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers a ton. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Brian Keller from Louisiana Blue has been our guest. We'll continue with more, getting you ready for Vanderbilt and LSU right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power onboard, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, Buzzballs are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, zesty lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time, in just a matter of seconds. Find your go-to play and buy Buzzballs today. Buzzballs is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy Buzzballs responsibly. Buzzballs, Carrollton, Texas.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. Give to Durham. Huge hole up the middle. Durham inside the 20, inside the 15, stays up right inside the 5, lunges towards the end zone in the left corner, and touchdown, Fighting Tigers. The ball came out, but he had already crossed the goal line. The freshman, Caden Durham, with his first touchdown as a Tiger. 26 yards, and LSU's on the board.
As we get closer to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football, time to get the guys' keys to victory. Presented by Slow Melt Ice. Whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Visit slowmeltice.com. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Faber right here in the Bud Light Fan Zone across the street from historic Tiger Stadium, where tonight it's LSU and Vanderbilt under the lights. Time for our keys to the game presented by Slow Melt Ice. Fabe, we'll start with you. Key to the victory tonight.
Front seven, playing extremely disciplined up front. This is going to be one of them games, as Hunt mentioned before, they're going to come out some type of triple option. They may pass out of an eye set. This team is going to try everything to try to catch us lacking. Don't get caught lacking in the front seven. Linebackers play discipline. Everybody set the edge. Don't get trapped inside the ends. Don't get hooked on the side and they beat us in the D gap, C gap. Make sure y'all technically sound. Go out there, play with good hands, play in your gap. The front seven guys, that's the 4 up front linemen and the 2 to 3 linebackers, however they play it with Stowe with Major Burns, however they want to do it with Weeks. Let's be solid in the front seven.
BT, key to the game.
My key to the game is going to be on the offensive side of the ball. We have to create big plays, big explosive plays to get these guys' confidence up and to let them know that we're not playing just complacent, lazy football. Go out there and take shots and get the ball down the field into these playmakers' hands.
My key to the game tonight, Vanderbilt's really only got one way to do things. They can't really deviate from that. They got one way. They run the ball again. They get into third and short, they convert, they possess the ball, and they score in the red zone. They're not explosive. They don't run it for a lot of yards per carry. They don't have a good passing game. They have to stay ahead of the chains, which is why they're third in the conference in third down conversions. If they're behind the chains, they're not nearly as good. So for me, the key to this game is first and second down, making sure Vanderbilt has a lot of third and sevens and not a lot of third and twos. If Vanderbilt's got a lot of third and twos, like they did against Alabama, they will keep the ball for 40 minutes. That's just what they do, and they've been good once they've gotten into the red zone. This offense, statistically, is not very good at anything except third downs, red zones, and time of possession. They don't run it for a lot of yards per carry. They don't throw it very well. It's just one style. It's what they do, and they're great at it, which is why they beat Alabama, and they played Texas close, and they did a great job to beat Auburn, and they handled Kentucky. Like, they've been really good at it, but it's their only shot. If LSU can stop that on first and second down, I think the Tigers will be in good shape. That is my key to the game. Calling all Tiger parents, your child could be the next Whataburger kickoff kid. Visit LSUsports.net/kickoff kid to enter for a chance to be on the sideline during the next home football game. Whataburger, just like you like it. We'll step aside, come back, and hear more about this Vanderbilt team. That's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
They're looking to throw. Nussmeier looking for Taylor. Wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
As we get closer to kickoff, it's time for Tiger Recon, a scouting report on LSU's opponent. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Let's take a look at the series history brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. LSU leads this series all-time, 24 wins, 7 losses, and 1 tie. Tigers won back-to-back games in Nashville in 2019 and 2020. Vandy has not been here since 2009, so they make their return tonight. Covering those Vanderbilt Commodores for Vandy 247 is Robbie Weinstein. Joins us now from the press box inside Tiger Stadium. Robbie, thanks for the time. How are you?
I'm doing great, guys. First time in Louisiana. As you mentioned, this series really doesn't take place very often. Vandy hasn't been here in forever, so I'm excited for my first game in Tiger Stadium.
Well, welcome down. I'm more impressed, honestly, with Vanderbilt's consistency over the course of the season than I am for 4 hours against Alabama one Saturday. They've played really solidly, really all year. What's been the key to that?
Yeah, so prior to this season, they just had no NIL money at all, and they were able to finally get some and build a competent roster really across the board. There's not a ton of skill position players or anything like that who's going to really jump off the page other than Eli Stowers, who's going to be probably a day 2 draft pick. But they were able to build better depth, and they're more competitive on both sides of the line of scrimmage. And then, of course, they've got great quarterback play this season in Diego Pavia, and he may be small, but he is deadly accurate, and he's a tough runner, and he, of course, has had a great season for them.
How much of what they do on offense revolves around Diego Pavia?
Pretty much all of it. I think it starts with his ability to handle the ball and, this kind of weird sort of quasi triple option type of attack and try to throw defenders off. Everything really channels through him. He needs to be a great decision maker when it comes to making the right read, whether to hand the ball off or in RPO situations to throw it. And then, of course, Vandy doesn't have a loaded wide receiver room, and so he needs to be really deadly accurate in order to get the ball to these guys who are, typically not getting just wide open, especially against SEC defensive backs.
What did not go well against South Carolina?
Yeah, I think they've gotten worn down a little bit over the course of the season, and that started to rear its head a little bit against Auburn and then very much against South Carolina. They had multiple key players such as Pavia and then Cedric Alexander as well, the running back, who were fighting through some injuries. And then on top of that, I think South Carolina has a great defensive line, probably one of the best in the country, and Vandy has a little bit of a weakness at offensive line. And so that was a little bit of a bad matchup for them. And then once things started to spiral, South Carolina really just stepped on their throats.
We're chatting with Robbie Weinstein, covers Vanderbilt for Vandy 247. We'll come back and talk about this Commodore defense. That's next on LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
We are back on LSU Game Day, learning more about the Tigers' opponent as Tiger Recon continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Continue our conversation with Robbie Weinstein, covers Vanderbilt for the 24/7 network. He's inside Tiger Stadium getting ready for Tigers and doors. Robbie, what's the strength of this Vanderbilt defense?
Yeah, I would say probably the run defense up the middle. The defensive line on the interior has gotten a lot better over the years, and they've got a little bit of competitive size. For instance, Yulinan Wataha, who's their starting nose tackle, is 6'7", 320, 330, and so they've got a number of guys who are pretty good run stuffers, and that helps make up a little bit for the lack of a pass rush.
How's the special teams group been for Vanderbilt this year?
Yeah, that's been a real strength for them for sure. Brock Taylor, the kicker, has ranged to 55, or honestly, in an end-of-half situation, they could let him rip from 60 if they really wanted to. The punter, Jesse Mirko, is a transfer from Ohio State who has had a really good season. And then Martell Height, who's a starting corner, he has had a really great season as a punt returner. I would say kick return is not an area that is going to threaten LSU a lot, but Height in the punt return game is pretty dangerous.
Yeah, LSU's got a kickoff specialist that kicks us into the first row every time. So kickoff return hasn't been much of a factor against LSU all year. Robbie, we really appreciate some time. Enjoy Tiger Stadium and safe travels back to Music City.
Sure, thanks for having me, guys.
Robbie Weinstein, Vandy 247, talking about the doors. Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. We're coming back for more. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Here's the shotgun snap. Give it right back to Thomas. He'll try to go far side. Gets to the corner. Leaps towards the end zone. He's in. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. Xavier Thomas.
The anticipation continues to build. LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU Athletics would like to thank today's game sponsor, Louisiana Blue, official health insurance partner of LSU Athletics. Earlier this week, I sat down with LSU special teams analyst Bob Diaco. You'll hear that conversation coming up in a few minutes. But first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Offensive tackle, Will Campbell, on blocking out the noise heading into the final 2 weeks of the season.
No disrespect, but none of that really matters. Nobody really pays attention. I know I don't, because at the end of the day, no matter what anybody says, that ain't going to save nobody from getting the job done on Saturdays. You know, people are still mad about the fall game. We're trying to get ready for Vanderbilt, so it's just noise. And if, you know, being in, you know, a program like this where the standard is championships, whenever you don't perform, I mean, it's what you expect. I mean, it's part of it. And we know that. The coaches know that. And just how y'all know that. I mean, it is what it is.
Defensive tackle, Karis Shand, on keys to stopping Vandy on offense.
They have a lot of different runs when it comes to their offense. You know, they got like the QB power read and a lot of reads and the triple option and stuff like that. They like the quick pass, so I think it's big for us to stop the run, of course, and forcing them to get uncomfortable and have to throw the ball and hold the ball, because they'll throw it, but it's a lot of quick throws, so forcing them to have to really drop back and do the things that they're not accustomed to.
Defensive tackle, Gio Paez, talks about playing for position coach Bo Davis.
It's honestly been a privilege to be under a guy of his resume, where he's been, who he's developed, everything thus far. You know, we knew that coming into this season that everyone's lives are going to be on us, and I think we've answered that fairly well in terms of the interior D-line. Shout out to Coach Bo, for sure, that's my guy.
Tight end Mason Taylor discusses how the Tigers can get back to their winning ways.
I mean, it's disappointing, especially here at LSU, but I mean, what's in front of us is Vanderbilt, but I think it's just sticking to our process, and everyone is on the same page. No one's pointing fingers, all that stuff. I mean, we've had a really good locker room this past week, and I think I'm just building off of that and just finding out what we're doing wrong, and learning from that is a big building moment for this program and for us.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Travis, an employee at BASF in Louisiana, and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we create chemistry at work and in the community. Each year, our team volunteers thousands of hours and donates $1 million in contributions and in-kind support to local nonprofit organizations. Learn more about BASF's community impact and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana. That's basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
Looking for the perfect stocking stuffers? Then give all about the Jingle scratch-offs from the lottery. Pick up Holiday Jingle, win up to $500. Add to the fun with more Jingle and win up to $12,000. And spread the cheer with Jingle All the Way, where the top prize is a whopping $100,000. Make this a holiday to remember with the lottery's All About the Jingle scratch-offs. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Hey Tiger fans, this is head coach Brian Kelly. When running a football program or any organization, core values are so important to the success of the operation. Integrity, honesty, and family is what they're all about at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, and I've experienced that firsthand. Now in my 3rd year here in Baton Rouge, I've gotten to know them through their support of our football program. So it's simple. All of you truck buyers across the state, and I know there are a lot of you, when it's time for that brand new vehicle, go to Hollingsworth Richard Ford and tell them Coach Kelly sent you.
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Boot meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
Time now to talk with Tigers, along with this week's guest. Once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Counting down to another Saturday night in Death Valley. It's LSU and Vanderbilt. Now time for our assistant coach interview of the week, and we have Bob Diaco. Coach, we appreciate a little time today before the ball game. I wanted to ask you, I know you're a high-energy guy. This month hasn't gone the way that obviously the team would have wanted. How's the energy been with the guys at practice this week?
Great. It's been a great week. They're locked in, they're focused, resolute, coaches, auxiliary staff and players, everybody, this whole team, looking at the issues that need to get corrected and getting them corrected, and everybody's resolute to get that done.
We had a great chat with Xavion during media availability last week, and he talked about the amount of time that he puts into the return game. Obviously, he's got to focus on offense, being a wide receiver and a weapon there, but he talked about footwork and talked about the adjustments y'all make in game. Working with him on the special team side of things, what's that been like?
Well, one would be that he's the most electric returner in the country. Part of that is strength and a weakness, because they don't kick him the ball like the teams, and it's smart. They tactically allocate most of the bulk of their resources to not kicking him the ball, so he doesn't get a lot of opportunities. But he is a special player, and even more than that, he's a better young man. He's professional in his approach. He's early. He stays late. He's engaged in all the other areas of the special teams. It's not just what he's doing in his specialty. So he's been a real joy.
He talked about some of the adjustments y'all made in game in the Alabama game, where he busted a big return to the field and then they started looping somebody around, and said y'all got on the iPad and started looking at some things. I want to talk to you specifically about what that has done, that iPad, that technology, and how that's helped coaches and players in game.
The technology is fantastic, first of all. And it's easy for the player to lock into what exactly you're telling him. It's also kind of leveled the playing field. I don't know how to say this, but if you are a really good communicator and teacher, or even just good with the pen, you can get your in-game adjustments typically done. If you're not necessarily a great communicator in that environment, or good with the pen on a dry erase board, then teams or coaches have had issues with that. Now the playing field's leveled. You don't necessarily have to be an artist or an incredible communicator to get the thought articulated on game day. You could just show them the play on the iPad. So it's good, it's bad, it's incredible technology. We really use it. We do a great job with it, but I'm sure most do as well. But no, we made a lot. Every game we make adjustments and tweaks that are productive.
Talk about using two punters and what that challenge has been, and what those two guys have been like in kind of a shared role.
What's interesting with that system is some of those yard lines where it's the third down that's being contested, you're looking at it and we call it three-way. So coach might go for it. If we take a negative play, we're going to punt. But if we get a few more yards, we're going to kick a field goal. So now you already have this three-way moment where you're kind of at midfield, but then you also add the fact that if we take a negative play, it's going to be one punter. If we stay here, it's going to be this punter, or if we get a few more yards, it might be the field goal kicker. So it adds another element. It's utilizing traits that we believe to be their best traits, so that's kind of cool, but it definitely creates a challenge.
Coach, we appreciate some time. Best of luck in the ballgame.
Absolutely. Blessings.
That's Bob Diaco. We're counting down to kick off LSU and Vanderbilt. More to come. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Just breathe. Hey. We're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
As we move closer to kickoff, time now to check out the matchups to watch on the field. LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Powered by People's Health.
Kickoff tonight from inside Tiger Stadium, going to be 6:55 between LSU and Vanderbilt. The crowd is filing in. We've seen quite a healthy showing from LSU fans on campus today. Hopefully it's a good environment inside Tiger Stadium. A couple games have gone final. Texas beats Kentucky 31-14. South Carolina beats Wofford 56-12. Still to come in SEC play. Alabama is at Oklahoma. Texas A&M is at Auburn. LSU Athletics would like to thank today's game sponsor, Louisiana Blue, official health insurance partner of LSU Athletics. And LSU Athletics thanks his team, LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. We'll step aside, come back, and close things out from inside the Bud Light Fan Zone. It's LSU Game Day, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You made it through 3 Zoom calls, exchanged that blouse, had lunch with your mom, and brought the cat to the vet. Again. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health. And nobody keeps women on the go like we do, so you can roll through your errands without slowing down. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
You mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Closing in on kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here are some final thoughts from the guys as we wrap up LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app is presented by BASF. We create chemistry. We're closing things down from inside the Bud Light Fan Zone. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. All right, Fav, we're getting close to kickoff now between LSU and Vandy. Tell me how it goes tonight inside Tiger Stadium.
It's victorious, baby. The Tigers are going out there. They're going to go out there and punch them in the mouth early and often, baby. Let's go ahead and put these boys to bed in the second quarter. Let's go out there, halftime, come out with a better game plan, and play ball. Feel play tonight. Feel like everybody playing. Feel like, oh, man, we one of the best teams. Yeah, show them that you can do your thing. Go and send these folks back to take me to another place. Take them back to Tennessee, baby. Tennessee.
You singing to the Facebook camera right now?
Yes, indeed. Y'all remember Arrested Development? Tennessee. Yeah, Lord. Yeah, man, let's go ahead and send them back to Tennessee,
BT, the Tigers need something good to happen tonight. That's just the bottom line. It's been a month since anything went right for this team and this program. They need something tonight.
Most definitely. What they're going to have to go out there and do is start creating some turnovers, and on the offensive side of the ball, limiting turnovers and getting those big plays back in and getting that spark and getting that mojo back, because this team is lacking confidence and they need it at an all-time high tonight.
Some crazy stuff has happened inside college football today. You saw the Ole Miss loss. Colorado goes down. There was just a field storming with 1 second on the clock, and they had to clear the field for Arizona State and BYU. It's been nuts in college football. Let's not add Vanderbilt going inside Tiger Stadium and winning at night to that list. Either way, we're going to be talking about it 30 minutes after this thing goes final on the Fighting Tiger postgame report, so we will drive home with you. Y'all tune us in after the game goes final. Win or lose, we'll be there with you 30 minutes after zeros. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite. It's now time to throw it inside the stadium to the broadcast team. You know them. It's Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's Vanderbilt. It's LSU. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. 100 years of All-Americans.
Billy Cannon watches it bounce. He takes it on his own 11. He comes back upfield at the 15, stumbles momentarily at the 20, running hard at the 25, gets away for a
100 years of champions.
And it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Tigers are the national champions!
100 years of legends.
The 2019 winner and 85th recipient of the Heisman Memorial Trophy is Joe Burrow, LSU.
The 2023 Heisman Trophy winner is Jaden Daniels from Louisiana State University.
Celebrating 100 years of Tiger Stadium. Tonight marks just the 33rd meeting all time between two founding members of the SEC. The Tigers need to pounce back in a big way, while the Commodores try to finish with a winning record for the first time since 2013. It's the Vanderbilt Commodores. Your Fighting Tigers of LSU.
The sun will soon find its home in the western sky, and it will be Saturday night in Death Basket.
And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside legendary Tiger Stadium, with the call of the game, here are former Tigers Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Back at home for the final 2 weeks of the regular season and looking to break a 3-game losing streak starting tonight as the Vanderbilt Commodores scoot their way down from Music City to take on your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair along with former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush, our spotter Jim Nickel, Aaron Hyder with stats, onside engineer Stan Catron, and Brady Pfister with our straw stirring the drink. Back inside the Capital One studios, Mr. Brian Haldane welcoming you to legendary Tiger Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. After starting the season 6-1, 3-0 in the SEC, the Tigers have yet to win a game in the month of November, dropping 3 straight to Texas A&M, Alabama, and last week at Florida. LSU trying to avoid losing 4 in a row since way back in the 1999 season. The Vanderbilt Commodores, on the other hand, tried to do what the program has not done since 2013, and that's have a winning season. Currently sitting at 6-4, 3-3 in the league. Coach Clark, Lee, and Vandy had their signature win over Alabama back in early October in Nashville, but last time out they were handled easily by the South Carolina Gamecocks by a final of 28-7 on their home field. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. It's just the 33rd meeting all time, with LSU winning 13 of the last 14 meetings, including 9 straight, while the Doors make their first visit on a Saturday night in Death Valley for the first time since 2009. It's Vanderbilt, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112229.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. we've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Ho-ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Kris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 2nd. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Soon, your Fighting Tigers take the field. But first, time to check in with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Brought to you by Capital One. Standing by with coach is former Tiger Gordy Rush as the countdown to kickoff continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Downfield with Coach Kelly. It's LSU Vanderbilt. It's Saturday night in Tiger Stadium, and Coach's story for Vanderbilt this season has been their offense, and it all goes back to really Jerry Kill coming over from New Mexico, and you're very familiar with Coach Kill.
Yeah, Jerry and I have known each other for a long time. We went against each other when he was the head coach at Saginaw. I was at Grand Valley. Great matches. Have a lot of respect for him and what he's done in his career, whether it's at Southern Illinois, whether it's at Minnesota, and, of course, at New Mexico, taking that team to unprecedented heights. So, yeah, you can see that in the offensive structure. He's brought his offensive coordinator with him, Coach Beck. I mean, it's just a difficult offense. It's really a triple option offense, and Diego Pavia makes it even more difficult. He's so tough and gritty. You know, we got our hands full, but a challenge we're looking forward to.
Yeah, talk a little bit more defensively, like you've seen every sort of dual threat quarterback. What's the key to stopping him in this run game?
Well, first and foremost, you know, the ability to play assignment football. You've got to do your job. If you start to do somebody else's job, you're going to leave some holes in your defense. And for us, it's been really eliminating the big plays. So staying locked in, doing our job, staying inside out on the quarterback, and they can throw the football. I mean, this is not triple option where they can't throw the football. They can throw the football too. So that's why they present so many challenges to the defenses here in the SEC.
All right, let's talk about your offense. You talked about it back on Monday. We talked about it after the game. It's eliminating the big negative plays and then really finishing drives, right? Finishing and getting down in the red zone.
No doubt. I mean, this is putting touchdowns on the board, not kicking field goals. And then, you know, obviously some big chunk plays. I mean, 12, 13 play drives are great. They look good statistically, but they don't help you when it comes to the end of the game. So got to score points, in particular touchdowns, and we got to get some big chunk plays. That'll be the focus tonight.
All right, Coach, best of luck tonight here in Tiger Stadium.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. When we return, Jacob Hester will have your starting lineups on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah. As we move closer to boot meeting ball, it's time to check the game's starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city. Here again is Jacob Hester on the countdown to kickoff from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
All right, and welcome back inside of Tiger Stadium as we get prepared for the Vanderbilt Commodores, who sit at 6-4 overall, 3-3 in SEC play, taking on your LSU Tigers with the same record, 6-4 overall, 3-3 in SEC play. We'll start with the starting lineups here for the Vanderbilt defense. At the Razor position, number 29, Miles Capers. At defensive tackle, number 5, Issa Wataha. At the other defensive tackle, number 98, Demarion Thomas. At the edge defender for Vanderbilt, number 96, Corday Sidnor. At the quarterback position for Vanderbilt, number 8, Tyson Russell. At the safety position, number 19, DeRicky Wright. At the other safety position, a player to certainly pay attention to here tonight, number 1, C.J. Taylor. At the other corner position, opposite of Tyron Russell, going to be number 25, Martell Height. At the linebacker position, a really good group for Vanderbilt, number 10, Langston Patterson. Right there at the Mike linebacker position, number 4, Brian Longwell. At that star position, number 2, Randon Fontenette. LSU on offense going against that Vanderbilt defense. At receiver, number 0, Xavier Thomas. Also at receiver, number 1, Aaron Anderson. And of course, number 2, Kyron Lacey. From left tackle to right tackle, at left tackle, number 66, Will Campbell. Number 65 at left guard, Paul Mubinga. At the center position for your LSU Tigers, number 79, DJ Chester. And at right guard, it will be number 70, Miles Frazier. At right tackle, number 50, Emory Jones. So Paul Mubinga will get the start. No Garrett Dellinger here tonight. At tight end for your LSU Tigers, number 86, Mason Taylor. At the running back position, you will see a couple of different Tigers, led by number 29, Caden Durham. Also number 18, Josh Williams. And of course, at the quarterback position for your LSU Tigers, number 13, Garrett Nussmeier. For the Vanderbilt offense, it will line up like this. At receiver, number 0, Junior Sherrill. Also at receiver for Vanderbilt, number 1, Darian Wiley. Also at receiver for Vanderbilt, number 3, Quincy Skinner Jr. From left tackle to right tackle here for the Vanderbilt Commodores, number 55, Gunnar Hansen. At left guard, number 54, Stephen Hubbard. At the center position, Xavier Castillo. At right guard, Stephen Lasoya. At right tackle for Vanderbilt, number 50, Chase Mitchell. Certainly a player to pay attention to here, number 9 at tight end for Vanderbilt, Eli Stowers. Really good player, certainly one of their favorite targets, kind of a jack of all trades for the Commodore offense. At running back for Vanderbilt, a couple of different bodies that you certainly will see, led by number 33, Monty Jones, and number 28, Cedric Alexander. One of the star players for Vanderbilt, somebody that has really played well all season long, and certainly a name that you will hear often here tonight, number 2, Diego Pavia. On the defensive side for the LSU Tigers, at edge defender, number 4, Braden Swenson. At defensive tackle, number 99, Gio Piaz. At the other defensive tackle, number 0, Parrish Shand. And at the other edge defender, number 35, Savion Jones. At corner for the LSU Tigers, number 14, Zy Alexander. At the safety position, number 3, Sage Ryan. At the other safety position, number 2, Jordan Gilbert. At the star position for the Tigers, number 8, Major Burns. And the other corner opposite of Zy Alexander, number 1, Ashton Stamps. At the linebacker position for the LSU Tigers, number 40, Whit Weeks, and number 18, Greg Penn III. That is how it is going to look when you have all 22 on both sides for the Vanderbilt Commodores and the LSU Tigers. And when we come back, Gordy and I will give you our recipes for success for the LSU Fighting Tigers, and we'll do it right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150 truck can help. With the freedom to choose between available gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, you'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey Tiger fans, looking for the perfect place to stay on game day? Make it the Marriott Baton Rouge. Just minutes from campus, you'll love their stunning outdoor pool space and the convenience of on-site dining. Pre-game at River Rouge, the hotel's own restaurant and bar, where the good times start before kickoff. Then relax in style after the win with everything you need right at your fingertips. Visit Marriott.com/BTRMC or call today. Rooms are filling fast. Go Tigers!
The action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is mere moments away as we continue on the countdown to kickoff. Here's a look at the recipe for success, presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit BRQRestaurant.com. Back to the booth with former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Inside of Tiger Stadium, we get set for Vanderbilt and LSU. Here now, we'll give you our recipes for success. And hey, let's change up the mojo a little bit. I've gone first the last couple of weeks. Hasn't gone well for us, so I will throw it down to you, Gordy Rush, for your recipe for success.
Well, you've got to stop Diego Pavia. How hard is that? I mean, I just watched him. He's about 5'10". He looks to be about 210 pounds. And when I tell you and his teammate Eli Stowers, both from New Mexico State, they were the first people to come out here in their shorts and the last ones to leave. Yep. They're like two little kids just having a ball. What really makes him effective is he's a gamer. He's going to make every play possible. And for me, it's stopping the quarterback ISO. That's been the lead with the running back leading up in there. He's very physical, running between the tackles. For me, it's stopping Pavia's run, Jacob.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that, Gordy. I mean, he is somebody that is a dynamic playmaker. He might not look the part of Jalen Milroe or another player like that, but when he has the ball in his hands, he is super dangerous, and he is not afraid to go make the play. I think that is one of his biggest attributes. If there is a play to be made, he will try to go make it, and you mentioned Stowers. I mean, that is his go-to guy. You're talking about a tight end that has 42 catches on the year. He has certainly improved his draft stock, and somebody that didn't have a draft stock before he went to Vanderbilt, but now both these players playing extremely well. They know each other. They've played together 4 years. It's a connection that LSU has to try to stop early and often. For me, Gordy, I'm going to go with Vanderbilt's defense. When I look at them, they're only giving up a little over 21 points per game, 21.7. So this is a better Vandy defense. They give up 349 through the air. They give up, 227 through the air, 349 total, and 122 yards on the ground. But look, when you start looking at their pass defense, they are not aggressive. They are a cover 3 quarters type of team. They're not a cover 1, let's play man across the board with one high safety. They're going to play cover 3, Gordy, about 42% of the time. The other 17% that kind of makes up that quarters coverage that I was talking about. And then it's a little sprinkle here and there on some of the other coverages, but it is going to be a passive kind of coverage. They're going to allow you to catch the ball in front of them, and they're going to want to tackle it and not give up explosive plays. Garrett Nussmeier, Gordy, that he has to take some of those opportunities early. It's what we talked about last week. You controlled the ball, you had time of possession, you had the yards, you couldn't find the explosive play. Vanderbilt's trying to stop it, and you got to find it.
No, I agree 100%. I'll add 2 other things, and it's what Brian Kelly was harping on after the game. 2 things. LSU's got to eliminate the negative plays. Was it 7 or 8 sacks a week ago? Hopefully Vanderbilt's not going to blitz and get the penetration that Florida did. And on the other side, LSU's got to be so much more efficient in the red zone. You can't hold the ball for 42 minutes a game today and finish with 16 points. Finish off drives with touchdowns.
Yeah, there's no question about it. So Diego Pavia is certainly somebody to pay attention to. I agree with Gordy. If I was pointing to one recipe for success, it is to not allow him to get confident. He is a player that when his confidence goes up, he is just a different guy on that field, and we'll certainly see how LSU is able to handle him in this contest. All right, when we come back, we will go down to the field. We will have the coin toss for you as we get set for kickoff here inside of Tiger Stadium, the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Join the school with the winning track record in education. With LSU Online and Continuing Education, choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from anywhere, with flexible learning options tailored to your needs. You'll call the plays. Start your journey to success today at online.lsu.edu.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Here come the Tigers. This has been the countdown to kickoff. It's game time for LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tails. What's your call?
All right, back inside Tiger Stadium. We'll throw it to Gordy Rush for the coin toss.
Do it again. Called heads, and it is heads. You want to toss, you want to receive, or defer? Defer. Okay, you want the football. You want the football. That's why you're going to kick. Sit that way. Okay, put your back up.
All right, so there you go. Vanderbilt called heads. They have won the toss. They have deferred. So LSU's going to start on offense, as you heard the referee talk a little bit about, and they will be moving from right to left on your radio dial from the south to the north end zone. Two things, Jacob, you were talking about in your starting lineups. It will be Miles Frazier. He will start at his guard position. I had a chance just to watch him run out of the tunnel. Looked like he was in good shape. And then, of course, we expected Garrett Dellinger is in street clothes. He will not be available tonight. Jacob?
Thank you, Gordy. Yeah, certainly a big development there for LSU to get Miles Frazier on the field after being out already without Garrett Dellinger. All right, one thing left to do. Let's go ahead and welcome on to the broadcast the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob. Welcome in, Tiger fans, on a late Saturday night in Death Valley. LSU and Vanderbilt. Again, as we said from the outset, Vandy making their first trip to Baton Rouge since 2009. Again, these two teams, who were founding members of the SEC, have only played 32 previous times in their history. And of course, LSU dominates the overall series record, 24 wins, 7 losses, and 1 tie. Tigers, of course, take to the field in their gold uniforms. Well, gold jerseys, purple and white trim, white pants, white helmets. Vanderbilt comes off the far sideline. They'll have black jerseys, black helmets, Vanderbilt logo on the side, white pants, as we're just about set to go. Pretty good crowd on hand for this late kickoff tonight, scheduled for 6:55 Central Time. Vandy will have Brock Taylor out there to tee it up at the 35-yard line as we get set for the opening kickoff, presented by Cintas, proudly helping local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Savion Thomas back deep, along with Josh Williams, as we're just about set to go. Taylor waiting on the green light from our officials. Here's the approach, and boot meets ball. We've got football here in Louisiana, as this kick's going to be short, fielded at the 4-yard line, far side by Thomas. Thomas cuts back to his left, grabbed by the ankle. Ball may have come out. There's a big scrum for it down around the 18-yard line, but it looks like the Tigers able to protect the ball, and Thomas comes out of the pile, and it'll be first down and 10 for LSU's offense, just underway, as it looked like Juwan Johnson was able to secure that loose rock. So Juwan Johnson, the high school quarterback, working on special teams. So we've seen him as a running back this season as well. May see him here tonight. But here comes Garrett Nussmeier trying to get this LSU offense kick-started once again, averaging 34 points through the first 6 games, just 17 points a game so far here in the month of November. Nussmeier in the shotgun, single back to his left. Going to give the carry up the middle between right tackle across the 20 to the 21-yard line is Caden Durham. Jacob, Coach Kelly talked about it this week. We've talked about it for several weeks. Caden Durham, the true freshman, had his breakout game against South Carolina, but he's still nursing 2 dislocated toes, the big toe and the one right next to it. And that's hard to run, I can imagine.
It is, certainly with your balance and with your explosion.
Second down, Nussmeier under pressure, escapes it. Drops it off to Durham near side. Durham to the 25 before slung out of bounds there. A gain of 4 yards. Nussmeier that way able to spin out of pressure. Vanderbilt was right there at the snap, but a good job by Garrett to get out of the way, and it sets up third and manageable here. LSU, again last week, won virtually every stat in the ball game except the scoreboard. Tigers on the year right at 50%, 49.3% on third down. We'll see Josh Williams check in at running back, and now we got movement and flags come out prior to the snap. Our official tonight, Steve Marlowe, a crew chief.
Offense number 79, 5-yard penalty, third down.
DJ Chester, the center, once again with a miscue, snapping the football, and Jacob again, redshirt freshman out of Conyers, Georgia. Struggled in that department this season, and that's one of those that will drive a coaching staff and, frankly, your entire team a little crazy there. So after they back him up, what was 3rd and 3 will now be 3rd and 8. Ball marked at the 20-yard line, opening drive of the game. Nussmeier takes the shotgun snap, has time, drops it over to Lacey. Lacey makes the catch at the 21, but great tackling by Vanderbilt. They get to the football quickly, bring him down after maybe just a 1-yard gain. And that will set up, or check that, he had a 4-yard gain, but it will set up fourth and a punting situation. So quickly in the opening drive, Tigers forced to punt it away. It'll be Blake Oschendorf. Back deep will be Martell Height, sophomore out of Rome, Georgia, for the Commodores.
I mean, you mentioned the penalty there by Chester. I mean, it gets you behind the sticks, and just 3rd and long is just going to be crucial for LSU to stay out of those positions.
Catch going to be made back at around the 38-yard line after a 41-yard punt. No fair catch, but he's brought down right where he caught the football. They'll mark it at the 37-yard line. So Vanderbilt will start on offense, and we will see the first possession for Diego Pavia, the transfer quarterback. Lots of moxie for the Commodores. Counted for 20 touchdowns on the year, 15 through the air to just 3 interceptions. Also has rushed for 5 yards. And Jacob, as you pointed out, he also leads this team in rushing yards. So certainly a dual-threat quarterback with plenty of confidence behind it. 1st down and 10 for the Commodores as they start at the 37-yard line of their own. Pistol formation, Pavia motions the receiver right to left. Here's the snap. Looking to throw. He's going to air it out down the middle of the field. Got a man wide open at the 25-yard line, near side, outside the numbers, and into the end zone. Quincy Skinner Jr. in for the score on the first play of scrimmage. But there looks like a marker down at the 38 at the line of scrimmage, so we'll hold the phone here. But nope, it's going to go against LSU as Vanderbilt starts to celebrate. Be a face mask against LSU's defense. They'll decline that, and Vandy takes a 6-0 lead on the first play of scrimmage. Right down the field, 63 yards. Pavia to Skinner.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 99. A 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
That's the last thing that you want to do. And so the obvious statement is for the touchdown, but Diego Pavia is somebody that thrives when he gets confidence. When he gets confidence, we saw it against Alabama, that is when he's at his best. You just allowed him there, a heavy play action, first throw of the game, touchdown, and now you're going to have a confident Diego Pavia here, certainly the rest of the first half.
Brock Taylor on quickly to try to add one more with 12:49 remaining first quarter, and that certainly quiets the crowd here at Tiger Stadium. The only ones cheering are in the black and gold, and the point after is good. That makes it 7-0. Vanderbilt right out of the gate. 12:49 remaining first quarter. Looking to see if they're going to make it a full timeout, and they are. So a timeout on the field. LSU 3 and out, forced to punt. First play of scrimmage. Diego Pavia goes up top, finds Skinner for 63 yards. It's a 7-0 Vandy lead. We'll return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Vandy strikes first. They strike on their first play of scrimmage after forcing a 3-and-out and a punt for LSU. And 63 yards later on the connection from Diego Pavia to Quincy Skinner Jr., and it's a 7-0 Vandy lead. Let's go down on the field for a Sunshine Sideline report with Gordy Rush. And Gordy, looking as that ball went down the middle of the field through the air, you look down and you see Skinner way behind the defense for LSU.
Yeah, Corey Raymond came over to talk to cornerback Zy Alexander, and Jacob, I didn't get a chance to see the replay. They didn't show it down here. Looked to me a sluggo, and Alexander, I think, thought he was passing him off to the safety, and the safety didn't have him, and Alexander should have kept depth with him. And obviously this has been one of the problems with LSU, is busted coverages, and the bad sign to have it on the first play.
Yeah, that was certainly the issue there. You even saw within the play, you saw Zy Alexander look back for the safety. The safety was in a different coverage. Miscommunication there, and Vandy gets on the board. First play of the game because of it.
Brock Taylor will have a little squib kick down the middle of the field. Going to be picked up by, I believe, Williams at the 10, and then he is absolutely cracked back. Maybe took a step forward and then got blasted at the 10-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 10, and LSU will start the second drive of the night, down 7-0. First down and 10 from their own 10. And that touchdown, by the way, the fourth opening drive touchdown in SEC play for Vanderbilt. And I've said it all week. This isn't your daddy's Vandy team. This isn't your older brother's Vanderbilt team.
Now, there's no question about that. And again, when they get that confidence, that's when they play at their best.
4 at the line of scrimmage for the Commodores is Nussmeier in the shotgun. Durham on a wing to his right. Quick fire out to the flat. Taylor with the catch at the 10, far side 15, and bounced out of bounds. It looked like they're going to spot him at around the 20, and they'll pick up the first down. A Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers as they go to old reliable Mason Taylor, the veteran tight end. Get a little bit of breathing room here, and it's 1st and 10 at their own 20. They'll bunch 3 receivers to the left side. Here's the snap. Nussmeier gives to Durham. Durham right side. Got through an arm tackle across the 25. Tried to cut to his left, but brought down at the 6-yard line after a gain of 6. Langston Patterson able to make the stop that time for Vanderbilt as we hit 12:05 remaining here in the first quarter. 2nd down and 4 for the Tigers at their own 26.
Yeah, that was that stretch zone that's really worked well for the Tigers so far this year. You go back, Alabama first offensive play, that 45-yard run. That's what that play is. Like to see more of it.
Chris Hilton out wide to the right. Anderson in the slot to the right side. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver, to the left. Now they'll move Mason Taylor to the left side of the formation. Vandy showing a crowded line of scrimmage. They've got 7 in the tackle box, and the handoff goes to Durham, and he's going to try to fight. He stood up after reaching just beyond the 29-yard line, just shy of the 30. Looked like a gain of 3.5, but will leave the Tigers with a little work to do. 3rd and short, 3rd and 1 upcoming for LSU with 11:19 remaining here in the first quarter, trailing early 7-0.
Yeah, I think this is one of those times, CB, you don't want to try to get too cute. Go pick up the first down. Caden Durham showing you he can push the pile here. I'd like to see him just hand it off to 29 and let him get the first down.
This time they put Anderson out wide to the right. C.J. Daniels into the slot. Now C.J. will motion to the left side. Here's the snap. Quick handoff, and it's going to be Durham. He'll pick up the first down and then some to the 33-yard line on a pickup of 3.5, and it's a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. And you're right, Jacob. Right now, if you're LSU, you're down 7-0. Vanderbilt got the big offensive play. But you just got to keep doing what you're doing. You don't have to make it back in one play, as Williams will stay in, or check back in, rather, at running back. 1st and 10 now from the Tigers' own 33-yard line. Motion Anderson right to left. Garrett in the shotgun, takes the snap. Looking to throw, has time, unloads, wide open at midfield with the catch is Lacey inside the 45, the 40, and then finally stopped down around the 37-yard line. Great pitch and catch, and that time Lacey got loose. Nobody near him in a Vanderbilt uniform. It's another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers.
Yeah, it's an incredibly clean pocket as well for Garrett Nussmeier, something he didn't have a ton of a week ago down in the swamp.
LSU last week had some success in the pistol formation running the football. They line up in the pistol, now move to the shotgun. Williams will stay in as Nussmeier sends out Daniels and Anderson to the left, Taylor and Lacey wide to the right. Ball on the right hash mark. Snap back to Nuss. Nuss throws near side, long throw. Anderson makes the grab at the 34 and brought down after a gain of 3. Randon Fontenette was there to make the tackle. He was on coverage, but a good throw. Another long throw, Jacob.
Yeah, there's easier ways, I guess, to get 3 yards, and that's an incredible. That's the other opposite hash to the sideline there for LSU.
With that completion, by the way, Nussmeier passed Jaden Daniels for passes completed in a season. 267 now here in 2024. That's the second most in an LSU single season for a Tiger quarterback. 2nd down and 7 now at the Vandy 34-yard line. Under 9 to play first quarter, a 7-0 Commodore lead. Nussmeier with a shotgun snap. Again, plenty of time in the pocket. Sidearm throw to Williams. Caught at the 33. Breaks 2 tackles. Far sideline. Inside the 25 and eventually tripped up around the Vandy 20-yard line. A gain of 14 and a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers.
Yeah, that's what we talk about often. Look, that's just a check down, but get the ball in your playmaker's hands with space and allow him to go make an individual effort.
Inside the Capital One red zone for the first time tonight. The Tigers struggled in the red zone here in the month of November. The handoff, Williams runs right through 3 defenders into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Williams from 20 yards out and a point after away from tying this one up. It looked like Vandy had stood him up after about a 3-yard gain, but credit the veteran running back. Never gave up on the play, kept the legs churning, and he finds pay dirt.
We've talked about it for really the entire season, but the last couple of weeks, there's been some great individual efforts from these running backs. They have gotten more than the play has been blocked for. If the play is blocked for 3, you got to get more than 3. He certainly did in that run with his individual effort, breaking tackles. Nice run by number 18.
Damian Ramos on, trying to tie this game up with 8:17 to go first quarter. He swings the leg, kick is up, kick is good. 7-7 our score. Back even with 8:17 remaining first stanza. And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Timeout on the field. 7-7 our score. Vandy gets the football back when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms. We're so honored that you're enjoying our 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. Did you know we've been turning meals into celebrations since 1909? You can do the same by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power on board, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
Looking for the perfect stocking stuffers? Then give all about the Jingle Scratch-Offs from the lottery. Pick up Holiday Jingle, win up to $500. Add to the fun with more Jingle and win up to $12,000. And spread the cheer with Jingle All the Way, where the top prize is a whopping $100,000. Make this a holiday to remember with the lottery's All About the Jingle Scratch-Offs. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
After Vanderbilt took one snap of the football, went 63 yards on their first possession to take a 7-0 lead, LSU would answer back with their second possession of the game. Your LSU Online scoring drive. Remember, score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. The Tigers driving 8 plays, 90 yards, 4.5 minutes off the clock. And Josh Williams with a strong, powerful run from 20 yards out. Point after was good, and we're tied at 7-all. Josh Williams with his 4th rushing touchdown of the season. Aaron Burrell will put a foot into this one and drive this one deep. Oh, almost had enough. Had it online, he would have went right through the uprights, but it's a touchback, and Vanderbilt will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line as some of the special team gunners went in front of the student section trying to keep them fired up here. 8:17 remaining first quarter. Saturday is a day for LSU football and coolers full of Bud Light. And that's it. Pretty easy, huh? Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Well, here's the stat line for Diego Pavia. He's 1 for 1 for 63 yards. That's all Vanderbilt has had to do thus far. Let's see if the LSU defense can give them a little more trouble on their second possession out of the pistol formation. First play going to be a handoff, and it's Cedric Alexander. And Alexander goes just shy of 5 yards, just shy of the 30-yard line. They'll set up 2nd down and 5. Whit Weeks in on the tackle. Last week, Florida did a great job, Jacob, of really taking Whit Weeks and Greg Penn out of the game. They had to combine just 7 tackles when they are certainly 2 of the leading tacklers for this team, and Whit Weeks, one of the top tacklers in the league.
Yeah, I mean, that's even with early in the season not playing as many snaps, and so certainly a surprise to see him out of the game plan last week.
2nd down and 5 for the Commodores. Split backs to either side of Pavia. Here's the shotgun snap. Pavia going to keep, and Pavia going to be brought down. He'll lose 2 yards back to the 29-yard line. Savion Jones not fooled. They handed off to the first man, or faked the handoff, and then Pavia tried to run forward, and Jones stayed right at home. Made the stop. It'll be 3rd down and 6. Vanderbilt on the season, 46% on 3rd down conversions. LSU's defense with a chance here in their first bingo pest product 3rd down, trying to get a stop, get that football back. 3rd down and 6 from the Vandy 29-yard line. Scrimmaging from the far side hash as the Commodores attack left to right here at Tiger Stadium. Tight formation, single receiver to each side, single back for Pavia, and he didn't like what he saw, and he'll call a timeout. So Vandy burns their first timeout here in the first half, which gets the Tiger fans excited. That timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. 6:51 remaining, first quarter. Go back down on the field for a Sunshine sideline report. Gordy, I can imagine you mentioned that LSU's defense after that opening drive had probably a stern talking to on the sideline. This is a big opportunity here with 3rd and 6.
Yeah, and you know, Jacob, it's a treat watching Pavia. He is so patient, so patient.
Yeah, I think we lost Gordy there, but I mean, he is Gordy's getting to it. I mean, patient with that mesh on all these zone reads that he's running. I mean, he is not in a hurry to pull it. He's not in a hurry to give it to the running back. He is trying to see what you are going to do against him defensively. And that was a really nice job by Savion Jones making that play because, like you said, it is not a quick pull.
3rd down and 6 after the timeout. Again, the ball placed at the 29-yard line. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. They'll spread the field now with a single back. Pavia steps up to the offensive line. LSU crowding the line of scrimmage. Penn and Weeks right behind the defensive front. Snap is back. LSU comes after Pavia. The throw downfield going to be short-armed and incomplete at the 45-yard line. Looking for Skinner again. That was a long throw from the far hash to the near side. Just didn't have enough in it. And it'll be 4th down and 6 and a punting situation upcoming for the Commodores.
Yeah, it's a great answer, CB, from this LSU defense. I mean, obviously, first play of the game, you give Vanderbilt all the confidence in the world, but you kind of settle back down, do a really nice job of reading this Vanderbilt offense, and you get them off the field, force a punt.
First punt of the night for Jesse Murko. He'll let it fly. It's a booming punt. Backpedaling is Thomas inside the 20. He'll field it at about the 17 far side. Now picks up a head of speed. Tries to get to the near side, to the 20, 25, and then brought down at about the 27, maybe the 28-yard line. 54-yard punt, but a nice return by Thomas, so we got a timeout on the field. 6:31 remaining, tie game. 7-7 between Vanderbilt and LSU. Back to Tiger Stadium after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey. We're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans, LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. 6:31 remaining first quarter, tie game 7-7. Up to this point, it was a Vanderbilt big strike. Tigers took the opening kickoff, forced a punt. Vanderbilt lined it up, went 63 yards on one play on a pass from Pavia to Skinner. That would make it 7-0. LSU would get the ball back, then down the field, 8 plays spanning 90 yards before Josh Williams found his 4th rushing touchdown of the year, and we're tied 7-7. Now the LSU defense got their feet settled, force a punt, and the Tigers have the football back. It'll be 1st down and 10 at their own 27-yard line. Ball on the near side hash as they attack right to left. Lacey going to send out wide to the right. C.J. Daniels and Aaron Anderson short side of the field to the left, as Nussmeier now will bring Anderson from left to right. Caden Durham, the single back. Nuss calls for the snap and gets it. Again, plenty of time in the pocket. Drops it off. Durham drops the ball at the 29-yard line. He faced up to his quarterback and then I think turned his head just to see who was nearby and didn't fall the ball in, and it's incomplete. Sets up 2nd down and 10 at the 27.
Yeah, it's the old running back rule on a check down. You can't make the first one miss if you miss the ball. You got to catch the ball before you make any kind of move there. He did have some green in front of him as well.
2nd down and 10. Now a pistol formation. Durham behind Nussmeier. 2 wide to the right. Lacey lone receiver to the left side. Snap on 2nd down, give to Durham. Goes right, cuts back left, breaks one arm tackle, and then eventually Vanderbilt converges to bring him down for just a 1-yard gain. It'll be 3rd down and 9 for the Tigers, who early on 0 for 1, or check that, 1 for 2 on 3rd down so far. We approach 6 minutes remaining here in the first quarter of action. Fans, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True. So a big 3rd down and 9 here for the Tigers. They'll have 2 receivers right, including Taylor in the slot to the right side. Anderson and Daniels to the left. Pressure. Nussmeier able to beat an arm tackle. Rolling to his right. Throws downfield. Taylor comes back for it. Has the catch at the Vanderbilt 48-yard line. A gain of 24. And a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers of LSU.
That's a great individual effort by Garrett Nussmeier. Look, Vanderbilt's playing coverage there. They only bring 4, but they won right now off the right side of the offense. Nussmeier breaks the tackle and finds Mason Taylor.
First down and 10 from the 48 of the Vandy Commodores. Handoff, Williams again. Able to avoid the first tackler, and inside the 45, brought down at the 42 of the Commodores. Boy, you got to like the way that Josh Williams, and for that matter, Caden Durham, running the football here early on. 6 yards on the carry, sets up 2nd down and 4 for the Tigers. This helps keep Nussmeier and those receivers on schedule, Jacob.
Yes, it feels like he's got an extra spring in his step today as well.
He
Number
does.
18, Josh Williams.
Looks like he's on skates out there. Or rollerblades for the younger generation. Nussmeier throws down the field, but it's going to be a little short down at the 11. Lacey couldn't come back for it. It's incomplete. But again, trying to go downfield. You heard Coach Brian Kelly say it in his press conference, Jacob. He mentioned it to me Thursday night on the radio show. He said, hey, look, we have got to push the ball downfield. Receivers got to get separation, and Nussmeier's got to find them. That time just a little short, but they're still trying.
Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, the explosive plays, that's what was missing last week. It's how you dominate the stats like you did, but you didn't have the explosive plays, and Florida did.
3rd down and 4 here for the Tigers. Nussmeier takes the snap, give to Durham. Durham explodes up the middle inside the 40 down to the 35-yard line. He picks up 8. That's a Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers, and they keep the drive moving with 4.5. LSU now going a little tempo, something we have not seen since South Alabama and a little bit against Ole Miss. Been several weeks. Tigers line up. Nussmeier takes the snap. Quick fire, near side, caught by Lacey. Couple of dances. He's still free inside the 25 and hit from behind and dropped at the 20, maybe at the 19. A gain of 15 yards and another Louisiana Blue first down. Tigers for the 2nd time tonight inside the Capital One red zone with 4:04 clock moving first quarter. And the Tigers looking at 1st and 10 at the Vandy 19.
Yeah, that was immediate. Nussmeier liked the matchup. He saw the matchup early. He couldn't get that ball out of his hands fast enough. And you go back to it. Give it to your playmakers in space and allow them to make a play.
This time Daniels wide to the right, wide side of the field. They've got Pimpton, Taylor, and Thomas to the left. Play clock dwindling down to 4 as they move Taylor left to right. With 1, here's the snap. Nussmeier gives to Durham. Durham up the middle, breaks free inside the 10, eventually brought down around the 6-yard line. Gain of 11, and the Tigers look at 1st down and goal to go as they're a Vandy Commodore down at the 17-yard line, and Garrett Nussmeier kind of limping on his way to the near sideline after giving the handoff. Brandon Fontenette is the injured Commodore, so clock stops with 3:23 remaining first quarters. The training crew comes out to take a look, but not sure if you saw that, Jacob, but after they realized there was going to be a halt in action, Nussmeier kind of limped his way to the near side. Let's check in with Gordy Rush on the sideline. I'm sure, Gordy, you saw Nussmeier kind of giving to one leg.
Yeah, he's going to stay in the football game. He was a little kid walking off. But I didn't get to see a replay on the backside. I'm interested after he audibled there how he injured that, because I didn't see penetration in the backfield.
Yeah, Gordy, I just watched the replay. I didn't really see him get stepped on or anything. He looked like he did kind of overextend maybe his leg to try to fake to Xavier Thomas, who was coming on an end-around fake there, but I didn't see him get stepped on or anything after the play, so I'm not quite sure what happened there.
First down, goal to go. Ball marked at the Vandy Commodore 8-yard line. 7-7 our score. 3:11 remaining first quarter. Nussmeier again back out there in the shotgun. Williams on a wing to his right. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Here's the snap to Nuss. Here's pressure. Tried to backpedal and just falls down at about the 15, maybe the 14-yard line. And again, he's still giving to that leg. He does not look comfortable out there. And as he was trying to back up in the pocket, just lost his footing.
Yeah, I mean, he's still limping very bad. You saw it there. He tried to kind of scoot back in the pocket, immediately goes down, almost like, he was trying to cut off his heels, like he couldn't put any pressure on his toes right now. So I'm not sure what's going on, but certainly still lingering from a couple of plays ago.
What was first down goal to go from the 8, now second down goal to go from the Vandy 14-yard line. 3 receivers, make that 4 receivers to the right. They set the screen to Anderson. Anderson cuts inside at the 12. Once again gets inside the 10, back to the original line of scrimmage at the 8-yard line. It'll be third down goal to go from the 8 after the quick screen. Net 7 yards. Langston Patterson was there for Vanderbilt. It was Patterson or Anderson's in the end zone.
I do like the play design. So you motion Caden Durham. It kind of looks like you're going to screen to him, and then the inside receiver, who typically would be blocking on any kind of screen, he just steps off the line. It's actually a screen to the inside receiver there. Vanderbilt wasn't ready for it. Nice to get you kind of back on schedule.
Third down and goal to go from the 8. This time scrimmaging from the far side hash, headed towards the north end zone here at Tiger Stadium. Nussmeier, quick fire. Catch made by Trades Green inside the 5, but dropped immediately at about the 3-yard line. Stop made by DeRicky Wright, the grad student out of Gadsden, Alabama. And that will set up fourth down goal to go from the 3. And you can hear the student section saying, let's go for it. Nussmeier staying out there, as does the rest of the offense. They'll bring in Lacey, Pimpton from the sideline. Play clock, though, down to 17 as Vandy now will make some substitutions. Play clock down to 13 as LSU just now getting to the football.
Got to restart the play clock for them.
Looks like they will. They do. Start a fresh 25 after the substitutions come in. So the Tigers with time now. They'll line it up. Look like they're going to go for it on fourth down goal to go from the Vandy 3 in a tie game with 48 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. And now we do get time called. Looks like our crew chief, Steve Marlowe, called for time. Looked like he was on the left hash, and then the officials picked the ball up, moved it to the far right hash, and I'm not exactly sure why. And now Steve Marlowe, I think, is telling his crew, I think the ball needs to be on the near side hash.
The play ended on the left hash, not the right hash. It's fourth down.
So Vandy again will bring in mass substitutions for the second time prior to this fourth down play.
Yeah, the referee who moved the ball hit his chest like, my bad. It's like, a coach once told me, it sure isn't my bad.
Big play here in a tie game. Fourth down goal to go from the Vandy 3. Williams is your running back. Nussmeier in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. Nussmeier all day throws back of the end zone looking for Green. It's off his fingertips and incomplete. And Vandy's defense holds. They'll take over, turnover on downs. It'll be first down and 10 from their own 3, and the game remains tied at 7 apiece.
Yeah, not a very high percentage play throw right there, and it's a young player fading away from the football as well, and it's going to be a tough completion for Garrett Nussmeier. Honestly, you're just expecting 86 to get the target there, because in so many big moments, Mason Taylor's kind of been that guy. You try the freshman Green, and again, I mean, it's going to take a pretty perfect throw from Garrett Nussmeier. Green not able to go up and get it.
That time defensively, give credit as well to C.J. Taylor, the senior out of McKinville, Tennessee. He was right there on trade as Green. He gives up a few inches in height, but was good coverage. So now Vandy takes over, first down and 10 from the 3. Pavia 3 yards deep in his own end zone, stands in the shotgun. Looks to that far sideline. Now calls for the snap and gets it. Long throw, far side, and caught and dropped. That time, I believe, Major Burns got him down around the legs. He couldn't break free, and he waited for the cavalry to arrive, and they clean him up. Quincy Skinner made the catch, but goes nowhere. It'll be second down and 10. Maybe they give him 1 yard. They do. They mark it at the 4, so it'll be second down and 9 from the Vandy 4.
Yeah, it's a nice play in open space. Vanderbilt tried to almost if you're watching the Tennessee offense, get everybody as far to the sideline as they can to create that space for a one-on-one, and Major Burns won that one-on-one battle.
That's the final play of the first quarter. We played 15 minutes at Tiger Stadium. We're all knotted up at 7 apiece. Second quarter action coming your way. LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Louisiana Blue, official health insurance partner of LSU Athletics. Second quarter action coming up after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sausage. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
How powerful is Cox Fiber?
Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live?
Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Introducing Cox Fiber, from the company with the fastest download speeds 9 years in a row. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Limited availability in select areas. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence in Las Vegas, Omaha, Phoenix. Fixed median download speed Q2 2016 to Q1 2024.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy. A cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7-7 our score here at Tiger Stadium. Vanderbilt and LSU all tied up. Taking a look at the first quarter stats. For the Vanderbilt Commodores, 68 yards total offense, 64 through the air, including a 63-yard touchdown strike on their first play of scrimmage in that first quarter. They've got just 4 yards on the ground thus far. For the Tigers, 168 total yards, 113 through the air, 55 on the ground. The Tigers, though, with 9 first downs to just 2 for the Vanderbilt Commodores. And much like last week, Jacob, time of possession. We'll see if it is a stat that matters as little as it did last week. But 12-28 of the first quarter belonged to the Tigers offensively, just 232 for Vanderbilt. Nussmeier, 10 of 13, 113 yards. By the way, earlier in the first quarter, out through Jaden Daniels for passes completed in the season with 267. Caden Durham, 7 carries, 35 yards. Josh Williams, 2 carries, 26 yards, and his 4th rushing touchdown of the year. Diego Pavia, by the way, 2 of 3 for 64 yards and that 63-yard touchdown. Vanderbilt takes over after LSU could not punch it in from the 3. This will be 2nd down and 9 from the Vandy 4. As we start second quarter action. Empty backfield. Pavia takes the snap 2 yards deep in the end zone. Quick fire out near side. Skinner made the catch at the 10 and then grabbed by the ankles and pulled down at about the 13 by Zy Alexander. A gain of 8. That will set up 3rd and 1 for the Commodores. As again, Vandy now attacks right to left to start this second quarter. Those first quarter stats, as always, brought to you by Hancock Whitney, official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. So another Bingo Pest Product 3rd down here for the Tigers. It's 3rd and 1 for Vandy. Haven't had a whole lot of opportunities to run the football yet. We'll see if they decide to do so out of the pistol formation here on 3rd and 1. Snap back to Pavia. Pavia going to keep off the left edge, and he is by his lonesome. 25-30, 35-40 across the 45 and steps out of bounds into the Tigers sideline. He fooled everybody. All the action went on the fake handoff to the running back Alexander, and Pavia was gone.
You know, he did, but he should not have. You know, because Braden Swinson didn't read that play like he's supposed to within the call of the defense. I think he predetermined what he was going to do. And I almost said before the play, that ball's not leaving his hand. Pavia is keeping this some way, somehow. And then, you know, no attention to detail. Pavia is down the field for a big play.
36-yard gain for the leading rusher for the Commodore offense. Shotgun formation, Pavia on 1st and 10. Looking to throw, airs it out near side, has a man, but he can't hold on. Diving catch near the sideline, down around the 25-yard line. Just out of his reach, the outstretched arms to Skinner, who's a little slow to get up in front of the Tigers sideline, out of bounds. The training crew for LSU going to come over and take a look at Skinner while Vandy's trainers make their way across the field. So clock stopped now with 13:31 remaining second quarter.
You know, one of the interesting things so far, Vanderbilt's trying to pick on Zy Alexander. We've seen teams actually be the complete opposite. They're like, okay, we're not testing 14. We'll try somebody else. But here early in this game, and I don't know, CB, if it's because of the first play, you had a busted coverage there. Maybe they think they've got a matchup. But that's about 4 or 5 times already. We've seen them throw it 14's way, and we see full 60-minute games where you don't try Zy Alexander 4 or 5 times.
No doubt about it, as Skinner on his mostly his own power makes his way to that far sideline. May have just been shaken up a little bit after giving up the body fully extended, trying to haul in that catch, and landed smack on the ground. So it'll be 2nd down and 10. Again, Vandy at their own 48-yard line. 7-7 our score, 13:31 remaining here in the second quarter. They'll send a receiver out wide to the right side, and Junior Sherrill. 2 receivers short side of the field to the left. Pavia in the shotgun with a single back. Motion a receiver at the snap. Fake the end around. Pavia backpedal throw. Nobody's at home. Incomplete far side at the 48-yard line. That time his motioning receiver was headed downfield. Never knew the ball was coming his way. And incomplete, sets up 3rd and 10. Now a big-time opportunity for the LSU defense with a Bingo Pest Product 3rd down. Guaranteed overnight extermination, fans, with Bingo Pest Products.
Yeah, there's 2 plays in a row where Diego Pavia and Zy Alexander have had words. And so that's an interesting matchup. And again, going back to it, we just haven't seen teams try to test Zy Alexander like they have here early in this contest.
Pavia will send trip receivers to the right. Single receiver to the left side. Pavia steps into the shotgun. Just got the snap off in front of the play clock. Screen, or rather swing pass near side, and it's his running back Alexander, and that time jumping on for a ride and bringing him down was Jordan Gilbert. But he stopped in LSU territory at about the 47-yard line, and it will set up 4th down and still some ways to go. So they'll bring on the punt unit for the 2nd time tonight. We'll see Jesse Mirko again for the Commodores. Fans, it's hard to stop a train, but it's easier to afford one at TrainSouth.com. Find an AC and heating dealer with special offers. TrainSouth.com, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Mirko stands at the 39-yard line of his own. Xavion Thomas inside the 10, back deep for LSU. Another booming punt off the foot of Mirko, as this one's going to land in the end zone. A touchback, and LSU will start 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. Timeout on the field, a 7-7 score. LSU has the football. They'll start at their own 20 with 12:39 to go before halftime. Fans, EFCU Financial celebrating its 90th anniversary and proud to be the centennial sponsor for 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial is the Louisiana way to bank. 7-7 our score. Back to Tiger Stadium after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
12:39 remaining. Second quarter action from Tiger Stadium. We got a 7-7 ball game. Vanderbilt and LSU. Both teams coming in 6-4 on the year. Both teams 3-3. Vanderbilt trying to get their first winning season since 2013. LSU trying to first pick up their first win in the month of November and finish strong with 2 games remaining, both at home tonight against Vanderbilt. Next week, first meeting is SEC foes against the Sooners of Oklahoma. First down and 10 for the Tigers. They take over after forcing the punt. They'll start at their own 20-yard line, moving left to right as we look down at the field. Tigers in their gold jerseys. Again, purple and white stripes on the shoulders, white pants, purple and gold stripes down the leg, and the white LSU helmets. Nussmeier working with Durham in the backfield. Gets the shotgun snap. Durham straight ahead. Durham able to punch his way till about the 23-yard line. A gain of 3. It'll be second down and 7. Fans, don't miss the Brian Kelly Show live all season long. This coming Monday night, special Thanksgiving night, be at TJ Ribs at 7 o'clock. Get the latest updates and game insights on the Brian Kelly Show, presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. The Tigers again outgaining Vanderbilt thus far, 171-107. Trying to find the end zone, something that has eluded the Tigers here in the month of November. Nussmeier, shotgun snap on 2nd and 7 to give to Durham. Little stutter step, goes right side, or rather left side, across the 25 to the 26. And a little extracurricular after the play. Well, of the echo of the whistle that time as Xavier Thomas got tied up with C.J. Taylor, but cooler heads prevail. And a manageable third down here for LSU. Trying to keep this drive going. It'll be 3rd down and 3 with the ball marked just shy of the 27-yard line of their own.
You can always tell coaching points, CB, because every lineman is doing the same thing you're mentioning, finishing to that echo of the whistle.
Vandy showing crowding the line of scrimmage. Now they back off slightly. They'll step up again as Nussmeier. Expecting them to drop back. They'll rush just 4. Nuss fires. Lacey had the ball in his hands, but he dropped it as he was hit at the 40-yard line. Tight window that Nussmeier was able to needle it through, and Lacey just unable, I think, Jacob, to get that football from his hands to his chest before it came loose. It's incomplete, and it sets up 4th and 3, and we'll see Blake Oschendorf come out and punt this football away.
Yeah, it's a really nice ball by 13 there, and you just got to come up with that catch. We talk about it all the time, strong hands. Mason Taylor, C.J. Daniels, these strong hands. You'd like to see Kyron Lacey just really put those hands on it and then finish with a catch there because of the throw.
Oschendorf puts this one, knuckleball punt down the field. Fair catch called for and made by Height at the 40-yard line. So Vandy takes over with 10:58 remaining. Timeout on the field. Still tied 7-7. We'll return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. We got a 7-7 ball game here with 10:58 remaining in the second quarter. Good crowd on hand tonight for the next to last regular season game for LSU here in 2024. Vanderbilt, Clark Lee certainly went hard into the transfer portal and certainly led by Diego Pavia, who was Conference USA Player of the Year last season. Come in, already shown LSU what he can do. That opening drive, 63-yard touchdown pass. But this Vanderbilt roster has 51 new student athletes who were not part of the Vandy team, Jacob, a year ago.
Yeah, you talk about complete reset, and that's what they did. I mean, they have a ton of players, as you mentioned, from New Mexico State. Not only players, coaches as well that were coaching in New Mexico a year ago.
First down and 10 for the Commodores. They start at their own 40-yard line. Nate Johnson in now to take the snap at quarterback. Johnson takes the snap. He's going to try to run, keep it far side, breaks a tackle in the backfield, and then turns it upfield, picks up 9 yards. Well, they're going to give him a good spot right at midfield. And looks like he'll pick up. Let's see, where are they going to place it? They're waiting for the spot, and I'll tell you what, the nose of the football is on the midfield stripe, and they're going to say it's a first down. It took a while for the chain crew was waiting for an indication.
That's an interesting move there, because your quarterback's your leading rusher. Then you bring a quarterback in to run the football. But, I mean, that was a change of pace. He's only got a handful of carries on the year.
So Pavia back in there now, and 1st and 10 from midfield, just right at the Tiger eyes. They scrimmage from the far side hash. Pavia with the snap. Quick fire far side. Catch going to be made. Once again, he goes to the first catch of the night from Fungi. Loic Fungi makes the grab and scampers up the far sideline. Gets a good gain of looks to be about 9 yards. So it'll be 2nd down and 1 for the Commodores. We roll under 10 minutes remaining here in the second quarter.
Yeah, Fungi only 7 catches coming into the game. So certainly not one of their top targets, but a nice play there.
Pavia lines up in the pistol formation. Alexander, the running back, now will move up. Left hip of the Vanderbilt quarterback. Here's the snap, a little high. A give to Alexander, and straight ahead inside the 40. Picks up the first down, picks up 3 yards, and just shy of the LSU 38-yard line.
I'll tell you what, Jacob Hester, this isn't your everyday Vanderbilt team. I mean, it's been chippy down here, starting with Pavia after he had that long run coming out the south end zone. He was talking smack down to the LSU sideline. After every play, there's a little extracurricular down here.
First down and 10 at the 38. Told you this isn't your older brother's
That's
Vanderbilt.
Right.
3 offensive backs, 2 to each side of Pavia. Alexander behind him. Here's the snap. Give going to go to Jones off the right edge. Jones, a load, is going to be stopped shy of the 35. Maybe they'll give him forward progress before being thrown back there. Team of Tigers, including Whit Weeks, in on the stop. Good to see Wes Weeks out there after battling injury the majority of the season. 2 Weeks brothers helping to make that stop. Second down and 7. Stamps and Swinson also out there making the tackle. Twin backs to each side of Pavia. Single receiver right, one to the left. Second and 7 from the LSU 35-yard line. Here's the snap. Pavia gives. Alexander caught behind the line and eventually cleaned up and dropped for no gain on the play. A great job by Swinson. And then West and Whitweeks combined to make sure he does not go farther, along with Dom McKinley. So a great job up front. LSU's defensive tackles, LSU's linebackers teaming up to make the stop. No gain on the play, and it'll be 3rd down and 7. Critical Bingo Pest Product 3rd down here for this Tiger defense as Vanderbilt getting deeper and deeper in LSU territory. 2 receivers short side of the field, the right. They'll send 2 wide to the left. Single back. Pavia in the shotgun. Takes the snap, 3 steps. Slings it. Catch made at the 27-yard line. He got to the first down sticks. Making the grab is Fonji again. That'll be a first down for Vanderbilt. Marked at the 28-yard line of LSU.
You know, Vanderbilt actually is doing a nice job of protecting their quarterback right now. I mean, LSU's got 2 really good edge rushers. They're not able to get home right now. So Pavia's got time back there, standing tall in the pocket, delivers a strike.
Fungi again out wide to the right. 1 receiver in the slot to the right side. 1 receiver to the wide side of the field as Pavia calls for the snap. Quick handoff as Alexander puts his head down. Left tackle inside the 25. LSU stops his momentum, but not before he gains 5 yards to the 23.
You mentioned earlier both Weeks brothers being out there. Interesting note. Remember, I mean, Wes Weeks was somebody that he was going to play if they needed him once he got healthy, maybe even eyeing a red shirt because he's dealt with that injury all season long. But him being out there, I mean, that tells you they need him. I mean, that was kind of the thing. Hey, when you need me, I'll be there. If you don't, I'll red shirt. Well, he's out there.
Yeah, Coach Kelly said, hey, if we need him, we're going to put him in there. And tonight he's in. 2nd down and 5 now at the LSU 23. Pavia will motion the receiver out of the slot, right to left, fake the handoff. Here comes pressure, and he bends down, gets out of pressure, and then a second wave pushes him forward to the 21-yard line. Nifty move by Diego Pavia. That time Gio Paez had him dead to rights, and he just kind of leaned down, went right underneath it.
Yep. Well, if he was talking already, he's talking after that play. And that's who he is. I think he, we talked about his confidence. I think he gains confidence by trying to get into your head. And again, this is not a player that Vanderbilt's had maybe ever.
3rd down and 3. Another opportunity. Bingo Pest Product 3rd down. Tigers with 3 down linemen at the line of scrimmage. Swinson standing up on the left side. Pavia, option pitch, near side running, trying to spread it out, but a great open field tackle. Great job that time defensively by Sage Ryan. Cuts him down. They'll mark him at the 20. And it'll be 4th down and about 2 here for Vanderbilt. And again, heard Paris Shan talk this week with the media about all of the intricate running game Vanderbilt has. They use all kinds. And there we saw the first option pitch of the night.
That's an option to a tight end. That's an option play to a tight end. So, I mean, everything's available. It's a nice job by LSU stopping that.
Vanderbilt going to roll the dice. 4th down and 2. Pavia, empty backfield. Sprint out to the right. Looking to throw across his body, and it's incomplete. In the hands, but he threw it slightly behind Quincy Skinner, who tried to adjust and come up with it, but it's incomplete, and the Tigers return the favor. Turnover on downs. LSU will take over with 4:22 remaining here in the 2nd quarter. Big stop for this Tiger defense. Got to be a shot in the arm and confidence as we reach a timeout. Still tied 7-7. 4:22 remaining before halftime. The Tigers get the football when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. 4:22 remaining here in the second quarter. A tie game 7-7. I'm not sure if we have Gordy Rush available down on the sideline, but Gordy, if you're with us, what a play that time by Savion Jones, because Pavia wanted to throw initially to Skinner, but he forced him to bring it down and throw it again, and I think that took the timing off.
Yeah, it certainly did. I mean, when you look at what Savion Jones, it was able to do there, he got him off of his rhythm because he wanted to throw it. It's exactly right, CB. As soon as he's rolling right, the receiver's coming back across the formation. He's ready to throw across his body, but then he's got to set his feet. And then when Weeks actually pressures him again there, so you rush the process. But if he doesn't get rushed, Vanderbilt had a player open.
So the Tigers take over after getting the stop on 4th and 2. It'll be 1st and 10 for LSU at their own 20-yard line as they scrimmage from the near side hash, marching towards the south end zone. 4:22 to go before halftime in a tie game 7-7. Nussmeier with Williams in the backfield, motions Taylor prior to the snap. Nuss, quick fire. It's to Pimpton. Pimpton made the catch at the 25 and then thrown back, but he'll pick up 5 yards, sets up 2nd down and 5 as the clock begins to move once again.
Yeah, we haven't seen Pimpton get involved too much in the passing game there, but a quick pass, big target. Certainly, they've got size in that tight end room, but, other guys outside of Mason Taylor are going to be counted on here. Pimpton, nice job getting him a manageable 2nd down.
2nd down and 5. Lacey lone receiver to the left. They'll have 3 receivers to the near side as Taylor motions closer to the line of scrimmage. Quick handoff going to Williams, and Williams going to be smothered up and dropped. Loss a yard as he's pulled down near side at the 24. Vanderbilt with good closing speed. One of the things Coach Kelly talked about, and he should know, is Clark Lee was his linebacker coach for a year, then his defensive coordinator at Notre Dame for 3 years. He said one thing you can count on defensively, Vandy takes good routes. They're very efficient on getting to the football.
Yeah, look, I played a long time with their defensive coordinator, Steve Gregory, in San Diego. He was that kind of player as well. That's what, kept him in the league for a very long time, and does a nice job there of that pursuit.
Big 3rd down, 3rd and 6 for the Tigers. Ball at their own 24-yard line. Another crowded line of scrimmage. Now Vandy going to back up. A long throw. Catch going to be made far side as C.J. Daniels tripped up as he makes his way to about the 33-yard line. Picks up 9 yards. And the Tigers, though, will move the chains, pick up the Louisiana Blue 1st down. There's your possession receiver, C.J. Daniels.
He's got incredibly strong hands, and that's what you like to see. When you throw it out there, he's going to catch it before he does anything and just get the 1st down, not trying to do too much after the play.
So 1st and 10 now at their own 33-yard line. Snap back to Nuss. Clean pocket throws. Ball looked like it was tipped, but he was looking for Taylor way downfield at the Vandy 45, and Mason tried to stop, come back to it, but it looked like that ball might have caught a fingertip. Looked like the trajectory changed just a bit on the up back, who just went up in the air and maybe got a piece.
Yeah, he's trying to get right over that linebacker level. He must have got a finger on it because Mason Taylor still almost made an incredible play on it.
2nd down and 10. Tigers go back out on the ground. The handoff to Williams straight ahead across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Nice pickup by Williams, who again, Jacob, I agree with you. He looks like he has an extra spring in his step. He exploded to pick up 8 yards. That'll make it 3rd and 2. Very manageable here for the Tigers, who use tempo once again. They line up quickly. Nussmeier, shotgun snap, time in the pocket, throws far side, catch again on near the boundary at the Vandy 45. Going to be made by C.J. Daniels, a gain of 15 yards and a Louisiana Blue first down. And some more join after the catch. This time on coverage was Colby Taylor. Daniels made the grab. Taylor forced him down on the ground out of bounds, and then they just kept jawing. Quickly, Vandy's coaches came over, separated the two. Then the officials, a little late to the party, did the same thing as we hit the 2-minute timeout.
Defense number 2 in the neutral zone at the snap. The penalty is declined. First down.
Offsides call.
2-minute timeout.
He's got a free play, and obviously they'll take it. And the Louisiana Blue first down. We hit the 2-minute timeout here in the second quarter. LSU starting to move the football. We're tied 7-7. Tigers and the Commodores of Vanderbilt. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name, your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
1:55 remaining, second quarter, still tied 7-7. Vanderbilt on their opening drive in tonight's game, 63-yard strike to make it a 7-0 Vandy lead. LSU would then answer with their second possession, going down the field 90 yards on 8 plays. Josh Williams finds the end zone to tie it up 7-all. Fans make this a holiday to remember and pick up more jingle at any lottery retailer. Went up to $12,000. Louisiana Lottery giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Tigers with the football after the 2-minute timeout, looking at 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Jacob, you mentioned good running tonight by LSU overall. Anything else stand out to you about the offensive scheme thus far against Vanderbilt?
I'll tell you what, they've actually done a really nice job of, hey, let's just get it in space to our playmakers. I'd like the check downs. I'd like the quick throws, little 5-yard hits. Like, those plays are successful plays. Just keep doing it, and then you set up the big play down the field. 1st down and 10, the give to Williams. Huge hole, and Williams able to blast through inside the Vandy 40, pulled down at the 38-yard line. Nice pickup again by Williams on the run, but a great job by the offensive line. That was one of the bigger holes we've seen all season for these running backs to run through. Credit Vanderbilt, able to come back and eventually make the stop.
Line of scrimmage to 37.
LSU looking at 2nd and 3. Just outside the Vanderbilt 37-yard line. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right. Snap back to Nussmeier. Backpedals in the pocket, throws, sidearm throw to Williams. Williams makes the grab inside the 30, the 25, and eventually stopped by Lockwell down around the 21-yard line. Great pickup and a Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers. Josh Williams doing it all tonight. Little tempo once again for the Tigers. First down and 10 at the Vandy 21-yard line. Nussmeier, though, will take a little time here. Too wide to the left. Daniels, the lone receiver, to the right side. Here's the snap. Give the ball right back to Williams. Sidesteps. Gets free inside the 15, the 10, the 5, and carries a Commodore into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Great lead block by Mason Taylor. A great cut by Williams once he got beyond the line of scrimmage. Second rushing touchdown of the night for the veteran running back out of Houston, Texas. His 5th rushing touchdown of the year, and the Tigers have their first lead with 51 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. It's 13-7 Tigers with a point after upcoming.
I tell you what, last time I saw these uniforms, Rondell Mealy was doing this in 1997, and Josh Williams is trying to do his best Rondell Mealy right now.
Damian Ramos back out to try to add one more. Snap is back, a little low. Placement down by Todd. The kick is up, and it's good. Damian Ramos will make it 14-7. Josh Williams with the touchdown, presented by Louisiana Blue. And with that good kick from Damian Ramos, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. So the Tigers now lead 14-7. Another great drive, Jacob, down the field, converting, getting first downs, and doing a really good job of running the football against this Vanderbilt team.
Yeah, like we talked about, I mean, one of the big plays down there, it's just a check down. The check down to Josh Williams, and it gets you a first down. It gets you, you know, those 12 to 15 yards. You have to take what this defense gives you. I said in the open, they are a team that is going to be a little passive in coverage. You're a cover 3. They're a quarters team. They're not overly aggressive. They try to keep everything in front of them. We'll take that, and then you have big plays like Josh Williams had 2 of those big play runs tonight, and you can be successful.
Aaron Burrell tees it up at the 35. Here's the ensuing kickoff. Puts a foot into it. A mile high, spinning end over end, and again we'll take a bounce on the 100 Years logo near the back of the end zone. And Vanderbilt, with 51 seconds, will start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Real quick, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush, and plenty of fans in purple and gold here at Tiger Stadium. LSU now leading 14-7, 51 seconds remaining. Vanderbilt with the football. Pavia will empty the backfield, have 4 wide to the right, single receiver to the left. Only 1 down lineman for the Tigers. Pavia sprint out to the right, throws with a hand in his face, but the catch made on that far sideline. Running up is Junior Sherrill, and he'll pick up 13 yards and move the chains. First down for Vandy. Get out of bounds. Stops the clock with 46 seconds.
Yeah, you got to be careful here. Remember, Vanderbilt gets the football out of half there. You got all the momentum right now after taking the lead. Don't play too passive and give them something, even a field goal attempt, right? You want to stop them right here. Go into the locker room with all the momentum.
1st and 10 from the 38 of their own. Pistol formation. Pavia with the running back A.J. Newberry behind him. Now he'll bring Newberry to his right hip. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right side. Pavia looking to his right, throws. Catch made at the 43. Across the 45 is going to be Sherrill once again. And he'll carry a couple of Tigers to about the 47-yard line. A pickup of 9. Sets up 2nd and short, but he stayed in bounds. And looked like Vanderbilt going to call a timeout to preserve 36 seconds on the second quarter clock. That timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
Yeah, you almost had a big play there. So Jordan Gilbert, he sees the play but he kind of gets stuck in no man's land. And he didn't fully commit to going to try to intercept the ball, but he didn't fully commit to playing the receiver. He got caught in no man's land, and that's how that's a completion there. But I think if he is aggressive, that might actually go the other way for 6. I mean, he read it perfectly. It was a perfect defensive play call, but just kind of got no man's land and then played it a little passive and wasn't able to make the play.
So Vandy now strategizing with 36 seconds. One timeout remaining for the Commodores.
I'll tell you what, Jacob, I'm telling, if I'm Corey Raymond, a secondary coach, no double moves.
Right.
No double moves, because he's so shifty back there with the ball. I don't want to give up. If they're going to throw it in front of you, we'll break up and make a tackle, but nothing over the top.
LSU will line it up. Sage Ryan playing deep at safety. Pavia in the shotgun, 2nd and 1 from their own 47-yard line, again with 36 seconds remaining before the half. Pavia throwing long throw near side from the far side hash, and he overthrows Richie Hoskins into the boundary. It's incomplete, sets up 3rd and 1.
Yeah, you've seen LSU go to a spy technique on Diego Pavia with Whit Weeks. They don't want to allow him to get out, gain 15, 20 yards and give themselves a shot at a field goal there. So they're going to try to make sure he stays in the pocket.
3rd down and 1 from the 47. And this time there's movement up front. So after the snap play halted as the marker comes down, and this is going to go against Vanderbilt, going to back him up, make it 3rd.
Before the snap, 6. False start, offense number 9. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down. Please reset the game clock to 31 seconds.
Him in the pocket for a couple of reasons. One, obviously, because he's their leading rusher, but also he's a player. He's one of those rare players. He throws it better on the run. He's a better player when things are kind of chaotic around him. So you want to, just like that last pass, CB kind of sailed on because he was just in the pocket. That's not where he's at his best.
3rd down and 6 after the penalty, with 31 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter. They'll go 4 wide, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Single back to the left is A.J. Newberry. Now they'll motion Newberry out at the snap. Pavia by himself, backpedaling, in trouble, will just throw this one away into the Vanderbilt sideline. That will set up 4th and 6 with 25 seconds remaining, and the Tigers got after him that time. And you heard Parashan talk about it this week. He said, look, they get rid of the football quickly, and they run the ball very well. Yep. So what we want to try to do is keep him in the
Number
pocket.
3 was in the area, 4th down.
Keep him in the pocket.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's how you have to play it, because, again, I think he thrives when he's out of the pocket and when he's getting the ball out of his hands fast. And so I like the defensive game plan that LSU's kind of gone to with Whit Weeks, kind of spying him there, not allowing him to be that playmaker in the backfield.
Murko to punt it away for the 3rd time tonight. This time it comes down quickly, takes a bounce for Vandy at the 25. Thomas almost got his hand on it, but luckily it missed him, and it's down inside the 10. And Vandy will down it there around the 8, maybe the 9-yard line. So another 50-yard punt off the foot of Murko. LSU with 14 seconds and a 7-point lead. 14-7, probably going to come out. And more than likely, take a knee and head into the locker room. Coming up, the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. We'll go down on the field, hopefully catch Coach Brian Kelly, get his thoughts on the first 30 minutes of action before we send it back to the Capital One studio. And Brian Haldane will update us on stats, highlights, and scores from around the SEC. Indeed, Nussmeier takes a snap, takes a knee, and that will roll off the final 7 seconds of the first half. Both teams head to their respective locker rooms. And after 30 minutes of football here at Tiger Stadium, LSU takes a 7-point lead into the locker room, 14-7.
That was really big there, getting that momentum. You stop them there, and you score right before it. Obviously, they get the ball back, but now you go into the locker room. You're feeling good about the game plan. Outside of that one big play to start the game, you've made adjustments defensively. You put the ball in the end zone offensively, and so as bad as it started for you, CB, you've weathered that storm. You've made the adjustments. You've been the better team since it.
Yeah, again, defensively, LSU certainly has made things difficult for Pavia and Vanderbilt, even though they get the football to start the 3rd quarter of action. Coming up, we'll go down on the field. Gordy Rush will talk with head coach Brian Kelly. That halftime interview, as always, brought to you by Capital One. Let's go down to Gordy. Gordy.
All right, Coach, after that first play, your defense is settled in and offensively running the football, 98 yards on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got to make some people miss and you got to break some tackles. This is the SEC, and, Josh has done a great job. Caden's done a good job. We've been consistent with the running game. Obviously they got the double move to start. Our eyes weren't right, and one play we did not fit, where we had somebody for the quarterback, and we just got to play assignment football in the second half, and we'll be in good shape.
Chris?
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here at Tiger Stadium. LSU Athletics again would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Louisiana Blue, official health insurance partner of LSU Athletics. 14-7, Tigers lead over Vanderbilt. ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report comes your way next here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party? Party Central has top quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One Studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you got to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, Power Boost hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealer. Let's go ahead and start off with your scoring recap. Vandy took to the scoreboard first, took the lead early. I mean, when I say early, it took them exactly one play to get it done. That one play was 63 yards. Diego Pavia went over the top to Quincy Skinner Jr. for the touchdown, making it 7-0 Vanderbilt. LSU would respond rather quickly themselves. An 8-play, 90-yard drive, capped off with Josh Wilson manning up and punching it in from 20 yards out.
Inside the Capital One red zone for the first time tonight. The Tigers struggled in the red zone here in the month of November. The handoff, Williams runs right through 3 defenders into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Williams from 20 yards out and a point after away from tying this one up.
And that point after, of course, was good by Damian Ramos to make it 7-7. There'd be a lot of trade-offs of punts and out by downs before LSU would score again, this time with 51 seconds to go in the second quarter, and it was, once again, Josh Williams, who has found himself another gear tonight, making it 14-7.
Too wide to the left. Daniels, the lone receiver, to the right side. Here's the snap. Give the ball right back to Williams. Sidesteps. Gets free inside the 15, the 10, the 5, and carries a Commodore into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Great lead block by Mason Taylor. A great cut by Williams once he got beyond the line of scrimmage. Second rushing touchdown of the night for the veteran running back out of Houston, Texas.
And that is where our score is at halftime. It is 14-7 LSU. Vanderbilt will get the ball to start the second half. Let's go ahead and take a quick break. Actually, before that break, Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? All right, let's go ahead and take a quick break. Come back. We'll run down stats on the halftime report here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, presented or powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back with more on the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. ISC Constructors, powered by People. With a look at the first half stats, here again is Brian Haldane.
Breaking down some of those stats, LSU has a 13-7 lead when it comes to first downs. LSU is 5 of 8 on third down. Vanderbilt is 2 of 6. Both teams are 0 for 1 on fourth down tries. Let's move over to your rushing report, brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. As of right now, LSU's got 97 yards rushing when you have to tack in a -6 from Garrett Nussmeier there. Josh Williams leading the way, 6 carries, 62 yards, and as you heard last segment, punches it in the end zone twice. Caden Durham, 9 carries for 42 yards. Over on Vanderbilt's side, they've got 64 yards rushing total. Diego Pavia, 3 for 37. Now, to be fair, his long was 36. Cedric Alexander's got 4 for 13. Nate Johnson, 1 for 10. Moni Jones, 1 for 3. And Eli Stowers, 1 rush for 1 yard. Moving over to your passing report, brought to you by Low Bears Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel. Garrett Nussmeier is 14 of 19 for 157 yards. Here's how that one breaks down. Kyron Lacey's got 3 catches for 47. Mason Taylor, 2 for 34. Josh Williams caught the ball twice for 30 yards. CJ Daniels twice for 23. Aaron Anderson, 2 catches for 9 yards. Treydas Green, Kamorian Pimpton, and Caden Durham each have 1 catch for 5 yards, 5 yards, and 4 yards, respectively. Moving it over to Vanderbilt's side, Diego Pavia is 8 of 14 right now for 115 yards. He has thrown for that 1 touchdown, which went to Quincy Skinner on their first play from scrimmage. Skinner's got 3 catches overall for 72 yards. Junior Sherrill, 2 for 22. And Loic Fuangi, 2 for 16. Don't forget Cedric Alexander's got 1 catch for 5 yards as well. Back to a couple more of the team stats worth noting here. LSU's been penalized twice for 20 yards. Vanderbilt once for 5 yards, and neither team, as of right now, has a turnover. Once again, your halftime score, LSU 14, Vanderbilt 7. Don't miss out on the Bud Light Fan Zone. Enjoy live music, delicious food, and ice-cold drinks, all before every home game. It's the place to be on game day, all thanks to Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Let's take another break. Actually, before that break, we'll continue to revisit 100 years worth of celebration inside Tiger Stadium here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Joe Burrow tosses 3 touchdown passes, and Clyde Edwards-Helaire runs for 2 more as LSU shuts out number 7 Florida in the final 25 minutes of a 42-28 victory.
Burrow, snap back, stands in the pocket, releases, catches, grabbed by Chase at about the 30-yard line, far side, he's in for the score, touchdown, Tigers! 54-yard touchdown pass, and the Tigers make it 41-28.
The high-powered LSU offense records an average of 10.6 yards per play, the third most in school history, and the most by LSU against an SEC opponent.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Moments away from second half action for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here's a quick check of the Republic Finance scoreboard on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Now it's time for a scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. We got more than one surprise developing right now in the state of Alabama. We'll get to that in just a second. We got to start off, though, at the top of your top 25. Big battle in the Big Ten and a big win for number 2 Ohio State, 38-15 over number 5 Indiana. Third-ranked Texas handled Kentucky 31-14. Worth noting, Mark Stoops benched his quarterback early to play freshman Cutter Boley. Minnesota gave number 4 Penn State all they could handle, but the Nittany Lions prevail 26-25 there. 6th-ranked Notre Dame is in control, taking on number 19 Army. The Fighting Irish have a 35-7 lead with 4:18 to go in the third quarter of that contest. Okay, right now Alabama Crimson Tide ranked 7th in the nation. They are at the Oklahoma Sooners. About to start the second half. First play of the second half is about to be snapped right now. Oklahoma winning at halftime with a 10-3 lead in that one. 8th-ranked Miami was a 42-14 winner over Wake Forest. Back-to-back wins for the Florida Gators as they take down number 9 Ole Miss 24-17. Georgia stepped out of conference to beat up on UMass 59-21. Speaking of out-of-conference whoopings, it was number 11 Tennessee 56, UTEP nothing. 12th-ranked Boise State is at Wyoming, and they're tied up as well, 10 apiece at the end of the third quarter. It was number 13, SMU 33, Virginia 7. 21st ranked Arizona State upsets number 14, BYU 28-23. We've got an upset alert in Auburn, Alabama right now. With 10:54 to go in the third quarter, the Auburn Tigers are up 21-7 over 15th ranked Texas A&M Aggies, and keeping those upsets rolling. Kansas, top number 17, Colorado 37-21. It was a good day in the Palmetto State. Clemson beat the Citadel 51-14, and South Carolina clobbered Wofford 56-12. One other top 25 score to note, it was Missouri beating Mississippi State 39-20. Moving over in-state, Arkansas beats La Tech 35-14, and Arkansas State beats UL Monroe 28-21. Bad day in that border battle. UL Lafayette was a 51-30 winner over Troy. Southeastern was 3 points better than Nichols, 19-16 your final score there. Houston Christian dominated Northwestern State 62-24, and Lamar making the almost hour-long journey to McNeese, and they have the lead. Lamar is up 17-7 over the McNeese Cowboys 30 seconds ago until halftime of that contest. Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you got to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealer. Once again, our score at halftime is 14-7. Your LSU Fighting Tigers with the lead. When we return from this break, we'll be back inside Tiger Stadium, back inside the booth. We'll hand it back to Jacob Hester after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Ho-ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Chris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 2nd. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledge to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
This has been the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, from inside the broadcast booth, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, and welcome back inside of Tiger Stadium, where it is your LSU Tigers up 14-7 over the Vanderbilt Commodores. And much like last week, LSU is dominating in total yards. It is 254 to 179. LSU been able to throw and run the football. 157 passing yards and 97 on the ground. Only 2 penalties there in that first half. 13 first downs for your Tigers to only 7 for Vanderbilt. 5 of 8 on third down. One of the big reasons LSU is up right now. As I said, 14-7 right now over Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt will get the opening kickoff of the second half. And as we get ready for the second half, we'll welcome back on to the broadcast the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair. Thank you, Jacob. Yes, indeed. LSU with 2 first-half touchdowns, which certainly is a move in the right direction. Another crazy weekend in college football, not just in the SEC, Jacob, but really across the top 25, and those teams who are trying to position themselves for either a conference title and certainly trying to get into the 12-team playoff. Some of those, well, let's put it this way, and a lot of things can happen. I know there's only a week or 2 remaining, but they put themselves on the outside looking in.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, the Colorado Buffaloes. Look, I've had many bad nights in Arrowhead. They had one tonight against Kansas. That's one of those teams you're talking about. And got a couple of SEC scores that I know that, Brain just gave there that are a little surprising, with Oklahoma leading Alabama and Auburn leading Texas A&M.
Any given Saturday.
That's right.
What
certainly this year.
Aaron Burrell will tee it up at the 35-yard line as we get set to start the third quarter here at Tiger Stadium, with LSU leading again, as Jacob said, 14-7. Vanderbilt won the toss, deferred into the second half. Burrell pretty close to an automatic touchback, unless asked to do otherwise. We'll see what he offers here as he makes the approach, kicking right to left. And he'll put this one high into the air, and once again, there'll be no return. Takes a bounce in the back of the end zone. It's a touchback, and Diego Pavia and the Vanderbilt offense. Outside of the big play strike there in the opening drive, first play of scrimmage, LSU, as Gordy mentioned to Coach Kelly, really settled down defensively, made things tough, mixing up pressures, and as you said, trying to keep him in the pocket or at least take some time. And that's what the defense talked about this week, is don't allow him to get rid of the football quickly. Just make him sit that back there, make decisions, make him pump a few times, and we saw LSU be very effective doing that in that first half. So here we go. Pavia lines up, first down and 10 at the 25-yard line. He'll be in the pistol formation. Tigers 4 down at the line of scrimmage. Motion a receiver right to left, and he'll give the handoff to Alexander running off the left edge. He'll make his way to the 30 and pick up 5 yards. It'll be second down and 5. A lot of outside runs for Vanderbilt. Haven't had a lot of success tonight, Jacob, running the football. Again, Pavia with their longest run from scrimmage. 3 carries, 37 yards, had that long of 36 yards, but not a lot between the tackles for this Vanderbilt team. Second down and 5 as they mark it at their own 30-yard line. A 2-back set. Motion the tight end left to right. Pavia calls for the snap. Again, they'll hand it off. This time running with it left side again is going to be the backup running back, number 23, A.J. Newberry. He'll pick up 6 yards and move the chains for Vanderbilt. So interesting start here. Clark Lee, the first 2 plays from scrimmage, pretty successful, keeping the ball on the ground and getting the ball out of the hands of Diego Pavia.
Yeah, so they got a little pony personnel, a little 20 personnel kind of in the game right now. And, you know, they had 2 backs, and expect some more option looks. I mean, that was a triple option. He just kind of gave the dive there. So that seems like that's going to be maybe a change of pace here for Vanderbilt.
Pistol formation, double tight set. They'll move both tight ends to the left of the formation with 2 wideouts to the right. Pavia gets the snap. This time, little play action, has to pump, and then again with pressure coming, throws it away. LSU had 2 in the offensive backfield. Great job defensively. Savion Jones along with his counterpart Braden Swinson, both coming off the edge, and Pavia just had to throw it away.
Look, I am not throwing shade here. I'm also vertically challenged. I'll remind you, low man does win, but Diego Pavia only being 5'10", that's actually played into LSU's hands. I mean, those big defensive ends, you can tell all week, CB, they were taught, hey, put your hands up, make it difficult for him to get the football out, and they've done a nice job. That's about 6 or 7 times they've done that.
Yeah, they're coming at him with both hands up. Second down and 10 now at the 36, opening drive of the third quarter for the Vanderbilt Commodores. They'll set up the option, inside pitch, they give it, and again, LSU stays at home. They'll bring him down quickly. Eli Stowers, who had the option pitch on the outside in the second quarter, this time with the straight ahead. Again, LSU brings him down after a gain of 2. Paris Shan was there to make the stop.
Yeah, that's actually a really nice job by LSU. That's a tough play to defend. If you remember when Vanderbilt beat Alabama a couple of months ago, that was a big play for them. They really set up one of their game-winning drives off of that play. So nice job by LSU staying home and playing the shovel pass there.
Big Pingle press product, third down here for the Tiger defense. 3rd and 8 from their own 38-yard line. Tiger fans trying to get in it again. Here's the snap. Pavia going to keep. Pavia running through and makes his way to the 45. Boy, they gave him a very positive and favorable spot. Looked like he might be down at the 45, but they say he reached the 46-yard line. That was the line to gain, and he picks up the first down on a gain of 8 yards.
So if you go back and you watch that play, it's going to remind you of what Alabama tried to do with Jalen Milroe, where the running back basically just becomes your lead blocker. CB gives you that extra blocker, running it with your quarterback, just kind of a duo lead situation. It was a really, a nice job by Pavia allowing that blocker to get out in front.
As the ball carrier made the line to gain, the previous play is under further review.
Yep, I thought they might take a look at this. Not sure if that was from the replay booth or whether or not it was challenged by LSU, because it looked like, again, just where he went down, his knee would go down first, although he did. Instead of his body coming down at the 45, looked like he rolled over an LSU defender, which may have given him the 46. But in real time, it looked like he might have been down at the 45. So we'll go under review, an official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House, and we'll see if they get the first down or not.
I think if anything's down, CB, because you're right. I mean, he kind of rolled on an LSU defender. If anything, it's going to be an elbow or a wrist that might have hit there right at the 45. I don't know if this is going to change the spot, though, enough, because it does look like maybe the ball, because the ball is in his offhand, it's in his left arm, and so there's definitely an elbow wrist that's down, and so it might be at the 45.
Yeah, Jacob, I think he's short. That elbow hits and the ball's behind it.
Yeah.
Just a tad.
No, you're right. It's the ball being in his left arm, and as he's going down, it's not where his body is, it's where the ball's at. Yeah, there's no question about it. His elbow is down. The ball's in the left arm, which is the far arm. And that looks short, CB.
Yeah, it does. It looked like his arm, wrist, and eventually his forearm was down just maybe an inch or so beyond the 45, but well shy of the line to gain, which was firmly at the 46-yard line. So, again, we're under review. Steve Marlowe, our crew chief, now will give us the call.
After further review, the ball carrier did not make the line to gain. The back of the ball will be placed on the 40-yard line. It'll be 4th down.
So it will be 4th down and about a yard, maybe a little less than a yard here. Clark Lee and company. Got to believe here you're down 14-7. It's the opening drive of the third quarter, Jacob. Don't you think with Diego Pavia, you go ahead and roll the dice? Yeah. I mean, not quite midfield. You're at 45, but I'll be surprised if they don't come out and try to go for it here. And on the season, by the way, and they were turned away on a 4th down try in the first half. On the year, they're 5 of 15, so under 35% for the season. And looks like they will bring the offense out. Again, they mark the ball just beyond the 45. They must reach the 46. So less than a yard to gain here for Vanderbilt. And it appears they'll line up in an I formation. Pavia under center. LSU obviously crowds the line. They'll go to the back tailback, and he'll get through a surge and get to the 47 and pick up the first down. Old I formation. Don't see that a lot these days in college football, but it worked for Vanderbilt, and they'll keep the drive alive.
You don't see it very often, but it still brings a tear to this glass eye. There's no question about that. Yeah, I was actually surprised, CB. I was like thinking, okay, half a yard to go. Would they try to maybe hard play action and take a chance? They just decide, go for it and pick it up there. But, this team, this offense, when they take chances, it's typically downfield. I thought maybe you see a shot there because everybody's expecting what we saw.
1st down and 10 at the 47 of their own. Opening drive of the third quarter, 11:25 and counting, 14-7 LSU leads. Pavia backpedaling, throws it away, this time near side into the Tigers sideline. And LSU again breathing down the neck of Diego Pavia, and he just has to throw it away, and that quickly brings up 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, LSU's done a fantastic job, Chris, all night long of being able to play that play. That's what they want to do. They want to get Diego Pavia rolling out. It doesn't matter right or left. They want to get him on the run, but LSU's defensive ends, those edges, they've done a nice job of kind of stopping him in his tracks and making him pull up before he wants to, and the throw just has not been there.
2nd down and 10 from their own 47-yard line. Tigers 4 at the line of scrimmage. Here's the snap. Pavia, quick fire, slant, catch made at the 43, then breaking a tackle at the 45 and keeps on rolling inside LSU territory to the 35, a gain of 18 yards. Junior Sherrill on the catch and the run after catch, and it's 1st and 10 at the 35 for Vanderbilt.
Yeah, that was an easy pitch and catch. You had Zay Alexander playing way off. You had no real inside help there. Your linebacker is certainly worried about what's going on in the run game from Vanderbilt. And then you got Zay Alexander not wrapping up, allowing about an extra 6 yards.
1st down and 10 now at the LSU 35-yard line. Again, opening drive of the third quarter with the Tigers up a score, 14-7. Snap a little low. Pavia had to go down to get it. Now he'll hand it off, and that play just had no momentum. A gain of a yard by Alexander, but that one, the timing completely off on the bad snap.
Yeah.
It'll be 2nd down and 9.
Yeah, when you have all those moving parts, and so Vanderbilt, they've got guys motioning in, they're going to become a part of a triple option. When you have a low snap, all those plays are such timing plays, and if you throw the timing off just a tick, they're not going to work like you want them to. So all those moving parts, you have to be perfection with the pre-snap process.
2nd down and 9 at the LSU 34. Again, they'll go to the backup quarterback, Nate Johnson. He'll check in. He'll be in a pistol formation. This time Johnson pulls off the left edge, and Johnson again inside the 30 down near the 27-yard line. Looks to be a gain of 7. We mentioned it. He came in for one snap. Design run, which is interesting simply because Pavia is the leading rusher for Vanderbilt, but they changed gears with Nate Johnson. Johnson again going to take the snap. Johnson again going to keep it this time. Movement and flags on the field, and play is halted.
Before the snap, false start, offense number 55. 5-yard penalty, third down.
Gunnar Hansen, senior on that offensive line. A little movement there as they tried to catch LSU off guard, moving quickly. So that will back up the Commodores here with 9:28 remaining third quarter.
I'll tell you what, Jacob, they're going to come back to that quarterback following the running back. That's same play against Alabama. LSU still hasn't shown they can defend that.
3rd down and 7 now. Backed up to the 32-yard line. Pavia checks back in after a couple of snaps attempted by Johnson. They'll have 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left, single back in Alexander. Snap is back. Diego has time in the pocket, throws across the middle. A little underneath route catch going to be made. Richie Hoskins brought down immediately at the 29-yard line after a gain of 4. As we roll under 9 minutes remaining third quarters, Vanderbilt taking their time here, but moving the ball down the field.
Looks like Clark Lee's going to be aggressive again. The offense staying on the field. You've already picked up 1 4th down here on this drive, and instead of attempting a field goal here, going to go for it.
He's going to go for it on 4th and 4 this time. This will be the 12th play of the opening drive of the third quarter, and now a timeout. Clark Lee? No, it'll be LSU. That will burn the timeout. Their first of the half, presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Timeout on the field. 8:27 remaining third quarter. It's a 14-7 LSU lead over Vanderbilt. Back to Tiger Stadium after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans, you know it, the holidays are here and Toyotathon is on. Experience the true joy and magic of the season in a new Toyota. Hurry into your local dealer or visit Toyota.com today. 14-7 our score. Let's check down on the field a Sunshine Sideline report with Gordy Rush. And Gordy, this is an interesting drive here. It'll be interesting to see what Vandy moves forward here, down by 1 score. Plenty of time left in the game, but looks like they're going to roll the dice on 4th and 4.
Yeah, I'm really surprised here. Not going for the points. Still a lot of football here. And if I'm Clark Lee, I hate to have this much possession and come up empty here. And they put the field goal out here?
Yep,
they have made a change. All right.
Yeah, so LSU burned the timeout. They had some personnel issues prior to the snap, and then after the timeout, they talked it over and looked like they agreed with Jacob and Gordy. It's better to try to get some points here with plenty of time left in this game. So Brock Taylor, who's got a long of 57 earlier this season against Missouri, going to line up. Look to be about a 47-yard try from the far side hash, kicking towards the south end zone. Placement is down, kick is up. It's got plenty of leg, and the kick is good. So Brock Taylor splits the uprights. That'll get Vandy a little closer, 3 points closer anyway, and it's 14-10 now with 8:26 remaining here in the third quarter. But a long sustained drive, but eventually LSU able to force the field goal, keeping them out of the end zone once again. And now you give the football back to LSU. And as I said, Jacob, as we started this third quarter, the Tigers had 3 touchdowns in their last 10 quarters. The good news, they had 1 in the first and 1 in the second, so they're trending in the right direction. Let's see if they can pick up that momentum where they left off.
Yeah, it's been the difference, because, I mean, they dominated the stats a week ago, but you don't finish in the end zone, then you give your opponent a chance to go make big plays. And last week, Florida made those big plays, and so far, Vanderbilt's made a big play, but it was the first play of the game. Like, even holding them right there to a field goal, that feels like a win coming out of half for LSU, and let's see if LSU's offense can continue that trend of putting the ball in the end zone.
So Brock Taylor tees it up at the 35. Again, Thomas and Williams back deep for the Tigers. 8:26 remaining here in the third quarter. Here's the approach by Taylor. Puts a foot into it. Spinning end over end, but going to be short. And Thomas going to field it at about the 2-yard line far side. Shakes across the 20 and then grabbed and thrown down after he reached the 23-yard line. And LSU will start 1st and 10 from their own 23. LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Louisiana Blue, official health insurance partner of LSU Athletics.
First down, the Tigers, the ball is at the LSU 23.
So Garrett Nussmeier and the LSU offense out on the field for the first time here in the second half. Working from the far side hash, they'll have Daniels wide to the right. Aaron Anderson plugged into the slot to the right side. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver, wide side of the field to the left as Nussmeier works with Caden Durham. Motion Daniels prior to the snap, and here it comes. Nussmeier in the pocket, backpedals a couple of steps, throws, nearly intercepted. He was looking for Anderson coming across the middle, but stepping up, it was C.J. Taylor just a couple of inches away from getting a better grab on that football. Luckily, it's incomplete on the grass. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 23.
Yeah, C.J. Taylor, as I mentioned in the starting lineups, he's a really good football player. He saw that coming the entire way and, tried to make a play at the ball. Garrett Nussmeier, fortunate that one's still in the Tigers' possession.
Now Mason Taylor will motion right to left, and on 2nd down, the give to Durham. Again, broke an initial arm tackle, but runs into a team of Vanderbilt Commodores after picking up just 1 yard on the carry. Stop made by Otara on that defensive front, able to grab and hold on. So it sets up 3rd and 9. The Tigers tonight, again last week spectacular on 3rd down. Tonight 5 of 8. Looking to convert here on their first touch of the football in the second half. 7:40 clock moving, 14-10. LSU leads by 4. Nussmeier on 3rd down. Slides to the right. Catch going to be made by Daniels at the 30, and then trying to get to the 1st down, depending on the spot. Looks like he has it at the 34. Should be enough for a Louisiana Blue 1st down, and it is. Again, there's C.J. Daniels coming up big for his quarterback. Nussmeier had a little time in the pocket, then had to slide to the right, but delivered it to Daniels with those strong hands. He made the play, and LSU trying to speed it up a little bit. Handed off to Durham, running right side. He'll pick up 5 yards up near the 38-yard line. Again, trying to stay on schedule. 2nd down and 5 upcoming.
That's a good job because LSU didn't want to leave that to any kind of a challenge for the spot. And Vanderbilt's sidelines kind of screaming, hey, get on the ball. Let's run a play. You pick up 5 yards, and now, you keep yourself on schedule while doing what you want to get done, which was not allow them to try to look at that play again.
2nd down and 5. They'll move Anderson into the slot to the left side as Nussmeier looking left. Plenty of time. He'll air it out near side. Over the shoulder catch. Anderson has it at the 43. Takes a heck of a shot at the 42 out of bounds near side, but holds on for the grab. Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Tigers. What a catch and holding on by Aaron Anderson.
That's a nice job. Garrett Nussmeier read the coverage immediately, knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, but was patient enough to be able to delay it just a second to deliver that ball.
1st down and 10 at the Vandy 41. Again, they'll go on the ground straight ahead and fighting to the 40-yard line, and that is about all. Will be Caden Durham once again. Haven't been a whole lot of huge holes, but as Coach Kelly alluded to with Gordy going into the locker room, credit the running backs tonight, both Williams and Durham. They've been able to shake sometimes the first tackle. That time, though, it was the entire defensive front that was able to stop Durham on the carry. It'll be 2nd and 9 at the Vandy 40-yard line. Ball middle of the field. 5:37, clock moving 3rd quarter, 14-10. Tigers lead by 4, looking to up that lead on this possession. Vandy shifting at the line of scrimmage. 4 at the line. 7 in the tackle box as Nussmeier forced out of the pocket to his left. Throws underneath. Durham has it at the 38-yard line. Spun down near side after a gain of 3. It was Brian Longwell again credited with the stop for Vanderbilt. Again, it'll be 3rd down and about 6, maybe a short 7 here for the Tigers to keep this drive going.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is 4-down territory for LSU, if maybe you see a run here. CB, just knowing for 4th down, you might go for it anyways. It's kind of a 2-play situation.
Nussmeier working with Williams in the backfield. They will give it to Williams, and Williams straight ahead to the 35. Pulled down from behind. Looked like the stop made by Christian James up front for the Commodores. I'm going to say Josh's knee was down around the 36, so it'll be 4th down and about 5 upcoming. Let's see here. Nussmeier not moving. He's stepping back into the shotgun. So it looks like the Tigers will roll the dice. They also were stopped inside the Vanderbilt 5 on 4th down early in that 1st quarter. But they'll roll the dice. Nussmeier in the pocket. Steps up. Throws. Catch made. Daniels has it at the 20. Outside the numbers, near side, inside the 15, down to around the 12-yard line. A gain of 24. C.J. Daniels with a Louisiana Blue 1st down, and the Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Boy, Garrett Nussmeier stood tall in the pocket.
Yes, he did.
Stepped up and fired a bullet to Daniels.
You're right about that. He waited to the last possible minute, and I love, again, the strong hands by C.J. Daniels in that situation.
1st down and 10 at the Vandy 12-yard line. Snap to Nussmeier. Again, very clean pocket. Time in the pocket. Long throw. Wide open. Lacey, right corner of the end zone. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. Lacey hauls it in. 8th touchdown of the season, and the Tigers make it 20-10 with 3:32 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, they forgot about Kyron Lacey. He runs kind of a motion wheel route out there, and initially, CB, they covered it, but then as the play developed, they kind of forgot about him. He sneaks behind the defense there. Nussmeier has enough time to survey the field and find the open receiver there. It's a nice play by Garrett Nussmeier, just allowing that to develop.
Gordy, you might have been the closest defender to Kyron Lacey when that ball arrived. Damian Ramos on. Slade Roy snaps it back. Good snap. Placement down. Ramos swings the foot, and it's good. 21-10. LSU back up now by 11 with 3:32 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Excellent response after Vandy gets the field goal to cut it to 4. The Tigers down the field, and Garrett Nussmeier slings the football. Kyron Lacey wide behind, open in the right corner of the end zone, and LSU extends the lead. Timeout on the field. 3:32 remaining. 3rd stanza. Back to Tiger Stadium after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirits story at noeldistillery.com.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Burrell will kick off.
Redshirt junior quarterback Garrett Nussmeier with his 23rd passing touchdown of the season finds Kyron Lacey, and LSU extends their lead 21-10 with 3:32 remaining here in the third quarter. Tigers set to kick it back to Vanderbilt. As Aaron Burrell puts a foot into this one. Again, almost looks effortless for Burrell, and it just comes off his foot and goes all the way to the back of the end zone. And it's another touchback. First down and 10 at the 25. Gordy Rush. This week, Brian Kelly talked about it. He said sometimes you just got to beat the man across from you. And Jacobs talked about it. I've talked about it. Garrett tonight has had a really clean pocket. The running backs have had some holes to run to. Looks like the Tigers got the message.
Yeah, absolutely. What a great response after disappointing performance in the Swamp, and especially this offensive line that's had its share of criticism. They've been great in pass protection, and they've LSU rushed for so far 106 yards on the evening. Offensive line's been great.
Yeah, again, 5 yards per carry, and with this offense and these receivers and this quarterback, 5 yards per carry, not going to light anything up, but it certainly helps this offense overall. Vandy comes out on first down and 10 at the 25, and they pick up 2 yards on a handoff to Cedric Alexander, the sophomore from Austin, Texas. Again, running outside, picks up 2 yards. It'll be second down and 8, down to 3 minutes, 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Nate Johnson checks back in again. This will be officially his third snap at quarterback. He tried a fourth, but a penalty negated that, so he'll be in to take the snap. This time he will hand it off. He gives up the football, and Alexander just falls forward. Not much doing. You see, that time they ran right at LSU and picks up only 1 yard, so it'll be second down and 8.
Yeah. This is
third down and 8, I should say.
Yeah, this is not where Vanderbilt's offense wants to be. Their offense is certainly not built for third and longs. I mean, they have been a team that has thrived on 3rd and 3 or less, but when you get them in this situation, this is not what this offense is set up for.
Pavia checks back in. Bingo Pest product, third down for this Tiger defense. They make it 3rd and 7, just inside Vandy's home 28-yard line. Motion the tight end. Left to right. Pavia on the sprint out to the right. Pressure comes, hit as he throws, and incomplete at the 29-yard line near side. Just out of the fingertips that time of the tight end, Eli Stowers. But I got to believe Pavia, unable to step into the throw, had a lot to do with that. Again, LSU getting pressure on the Vandy QB.
I don't know if it's the gold jerseys, but there's a couple of people that look a little bit faster on the field tonight. I mean, Whit Weeks looked like he was shot out of a cannon there with the hit on Diego Pavia. And then really, I mean, that is something that they've done really well tonight. They have thrived making him uncomfortable. It's a hard player to make uncomfortable.
Jesse Mirko, again, has got quite the foot. The punter gets a nice bounce for Vandy at the 30 and rolls inside the 20, and the Commodores will down it at the 15-yard line. A punt of 57 yards after the bounce. And LSU will take over. They lead 21-10 over Vanderbilt. 1:49 to play here in the third quarter. We'll step aside for a timeout when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich chocolate chiller, zesty lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time, in just a matter of seconds. Find your go-to play and buy BuzzBalls today. BuzzBalls is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidiscipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
1:49 to go. Third quarter action. LSU leading 21-10 over Vanderbilt. Tigers get the football after another sensational punt from Mirko, 57 yards. Commodores downed it at the 15-yard line. That's where the Tigers will start. Time now to take a look at the performance report presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Nussmeier's been great tonight, 19 of 25, bounced back nicely, 225 yards and a passing touchdown. But I think the offensive line in this rushing attack has certainly contributed to that. Josh Williams, 7 carries, 64 yards, 2 touchdowns, averaging just over 9 yards per carry. Tonight, had his first multi-touchdown game in his career. Total of 16 as a Tiger, but he has 2 so far in tonight's game for the first time ever. First down and 10 at the 15. Nussmeier on first down, gives it to Williams. Williams pulled down from behind. Nice tackle by Taylor that time. Stepped up, able to trip him up after he picks up 2. It'll be second down and 8. Check the Republic Finance SEC scoreboard. Auburn takes the lead again. It was tied 21-all with Texas A&M on the Plains, but now Auburn up 28-21. That one in fourth quarter action. And Oklahoma stunning number 7 Alabama at the moment, 24-9. That one also in the second half. Here's a throw by Nussmeier, caught at the 20-yard line and moving forward up across the 30. A gain of 14 yards. And as we said, Josh Williams doing a little bit of everything. Hauls in yet another catch, makes a Louisiana Blue first down, and the Tigers keep marching. And now we've got a Commodore slow to get up. Will halt play as he's down far side at the 35. Trainers quickly out there. It's Randon Fontenette. Fontenette, the sophomore out of Freeport, Texas. So with 1 minute on the third quarter clock, Both teams will head to the respective sidelines and huddle up.
I can't really remember a game, CB, where LSU's taking advantage of just, your check downs and what they're going to give you. And if they're going to play this coverage where they allow you to catch the ball and try to make a play, LSU's got dynamic playmakers with the ball in space. And so, I've been impressed with how Garrett Nussmeier's allowed the play to develop. And if it's not there, get your eyes back down to your check down. And that's probably 6 check downs right now that have all been big plays. Most of them have turned into first downs.
346 yards total offense, 238 through the air, and as I said, 108 on the ground for the Tigers, which for this team is really complimentary football, running and passing. And they're finding the end zone, which is a big difference from last week. First down for the Tigers. Ball just inside their own 30-yard line as we resume play. Nussmeier in the pocket, stands tall, fires, catch made at the 48-yard line. It's going to be Aaron Anderson, a 19-yard grab up to the 48, a Louisiana Blue first down, and Nussmeier really feeling it now, and something we haven't seen in a couple of weeks. Credit these wide receivers, Jacob. They're getting separation.
Yeah, they certainly are, and then the offensive line's doing a nice job. That was a kind of a heavy play action. You were trying to sell a power. You had a puller on a play. That's always one of my favorite play action moves. And then Garrett Nussmeier, you're right. You see separation. You find the open receiver over the linebacker and into the hands of Aaron Anderson.
Aaron Anderson hauls that in. That's his 4th catch of the night for 48 yards. And the third quarter comes to an end. After 3, LSU up 21-10 over Vanderbilt. 4th and final quarter coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
We start the fourth quarter of action here at Tiger Stadium with LSU leading Vanderbilt 21-10. The Tigers trying to pick up their 7th win of the season, get back to their winning ways, and of course snap that 3-game losing skid before they go into the regular season finale next Saturday night, or next Saturday, I should say, against Oklahoma right back here at Tiger Stadium. Let's go down on the field, a Sunshine Sideline Report brought to you by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Gordy Rush, you look at these numbers. If I had told you before the game that Diego Pavia would have 138 yards, 1 pass for 63, by the way, and on the ground, 4 carries, 44 yards, you would believe LSU would be winning this game. Outside of that big play to open up their first possession, what a job by this LSU defense. Gordy's right in front of the student section. He probably, with calling Baton Rouge, is having a little trouble hearing us right now. But Jacob, again, Diego Pavia is one of the more exciting players in the SEC. But again, the offense for Vanderbilt is built around him, and LSU, outside of that one play, has really done a good job in equalizing him.
Yeah, they've made a player that's hard to kind of get off the midline, very uncomfortable. And he is best when he's got that confidence like we talked about, but every time he's rolled out, LSU has hit him or forced him into an early throw. It's really been a good job by the edge defenders.
We start the fourth quarter, first down and 10 at the 48. Here's a screen sent to Anderson, far side. Anderson speeding down the sideline. Gets to the 45 before stepping into the boundary. Far side, picks up 7 yards. It'll be second down and 3. That time, a good job by Pimpton and Taylor, the double tights, to help lead and open that runway for Anderson on that quick screen. You know, that's one of those plays you say, okay, a screen. But that was a long throw by Nussmeier that he had to get over there quickly to make that play work.
Yeah, it really was. I mean, you had a Vanderbilt player kind of right in the throwing lane as well. He kind of goes 3 quarters and finds a way to get it complete there. But I like those. I like those quick hitters to your speedy receivers.
Second down and 3 for the Tigers. Playing on the Vandy side of the field. Once again, they get it out to Mason Taylor. Taylor makes the grab at the 39. Put down at the 38. Picks up 8 yards. It's a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. It's Daniels, or rather Taylor, with his 3rd catch of the night. LSU's mixed it up. They've kind of changed speeds at times. We've seen a little tempo tonight, but right now they'll take their time, line it up, first down and 10. Just outside the 38-yard line of the Vanderbilt Commodores, with LSU leading 21-10. Nussmeier, lots of time in the pocket, decides to check down, get it to Williams. Williams with a great move near side at the 40. Shifts by a defender, breaks the tackle at the 30, and eventually runs out of bounds inside the 25, down to the Vanderbilt 22-yard line. A Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers on a gain of 17 yards on the quick check down pass to Josh Williams, who now again has 5 catches in tonight's game to go along with 8 carries. And that's one of your veterans showing out tonight for the Tigers.
Yeah, 1-8 definitely came to play today. And again, like, you don't have to overthink it. He's running just a simple flare route, but hey, let me give my guy a chance one-on-one with their defender. What'd he do? I mean, he left him in the dust. He makes him miss, and then he picks up a first down.
And we got movement. LSU pointing to Vandy, but it looked like maybe the right side of the offensive line.
Offense number 50, 5-yard penalty. First down.
Henry Jones a little jumpy. Steve Marlowe with the call, our crew chief tonight. So that will back LSU up. Again, they've been pretty clean as far as penalty goes tonight. Both teams, actually. The officials haven't been extremely busy. They can combine 5 penalties, 3 for the Tigers, 2 for the Vanderbilt Commodores. 13:05 to play in the game. LSU marching down the field. First and 15, then give to Williams, and Williams again will give a ride to a couple of Commodores, makes his way down to the 20-yard line. Pick up 6 yards on the carry, and again, Coach Kelly alluded to it. You're going to have to break some tackles, and the running backs have done that tonight, along with much better play on that offensive line. So they get a couple of the, well, they get some of the penalty yards back and then some. It'll be second down and 9 at the 20 as the Tigers once again reach the Capital One red zone. Taylor motions left to right as the tight end. 2 receivers to the left. Nussmeier takes the snap, looks left, now looks center of the field, now comes back right, throws towards the end zone, but looking for Taylor, and it's overthrown. That time Taylor was covered up. Double coverage for Vandy, and Nussmeier, for all intents and purposes, throws that away.
Yeah, he's going to watch that one tomorrow. He's going to be pretty upset with himself, not only because, you know, he just throws it out of the field of play there, but it was kind of, it was a mesh rail that we talked about a couple of weeks ago. Aaron Anderson's coming on that drag route. He's wide open right in front of Garrett Nussmeier's face. He's going to want that throw back just because he had a speedy receiver with a head of steam with nobody really in front of him.
Third down and 9. Ball at the 20-yard line. Nussmeier looks left. Sidearm throw. Caught on the far side hash at the 15. And it's going to be Hilton. And Hilton scurries his way down to the 11-yard line. And he'll pick up the Louisiana Blue first down. Hilton with his first catch of the night. And the Tigers look at first down and 10. They'll mark it at the Vandy 11-yard line with 11:55 remaining here in the ballgame. And before they can get lined up, Whistles blow, and Steve Marlowe says.
On the field is the ball carrier made the line to gain. The previous play is under further review.
Oh, they're going to take a look at the spot after Hilton was tackled. So we go under review for a second time, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And again, maybe need a slow-mo look at that one. Real time, I thought Hilton had it, but
I think he's going to be okay here, but I think the coaching point is going to be know the situation. Know that you've got to get upfield. We're not looking right now for the touchdown. Touchdown be great, but you have to know that, hey, we need one more yard from where you've caught the football. At some point, you got to get north and south. Now, again, off the replay, it does look like he is going to pick it up, but that's going to be the coaching point there. Get north-south as soon as you can.
So still under review. Again, the ruling on the field is a first down, so they need overwhelming evidence to overturn the call. And again, only saw one replay. Now we get another look at it here in slow motion. Hilton coming from far side to near side, and his hands down at the line to gain, at least the television line,
right?
Which is not always completely accurate, but looked like his left hand came down. He had the football in his right arm.
That's where that right knee hits. Right knee seems to hit at the 12, but the ball is over the 11.
Yeah, I think, Gordy, you're right. I mean, you see that right knee go down, but the ball from that angle appears to be at the line to gain. But again, we're seeing one angle.
He's got the tablet out. That's never a good thing when the field judge has the tablet out. Now, he's not writing yet.
Maybe he's just getting ready. So again, we used to try to guess these things based on how long the review took.
Looks like it's going to hold up. He didn't write anything. Maybe I'm right.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. First down.
Well, what do you know? Gordy's figured this out now.
There you go, Gordy. Well done.
It only took week 11.
And what, 3-4 years?
Easy.
So the Tigers get the Louisiana Blue first down. And it will be first down and 10 at the Vandy 11 with the Tigers up 21-10, 11:53 to play. And, you know, this is crucial here. You're inside the red zone. You've seen your struggles there, Jacob, over the last 3 to 4 ball games of converting inside the red zone. But it's a 21-10 lead with, again, just under 12 minutes to play. This is almost a must find the end zone.
Yeah, I'm with you. If you end in the end zone and not with a field goal attempt, you slam the door potentially on this entire game.
Nussmeier on first down and 10. Waits on the shotgun snap, gets it. Williams going to get the carry, and he's grabbed low and brought down. That time holding on and not letting go was Langston Patterson, who snuck in. Got Williams at the ankle, brings him down. Maybe he leaned forward. He got to the line of scrimmage, so no gain on the play. It'll be second down and 10. Fan Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday, and have done so for over 35 years. Substitutions coming in and off the field. Anderson and Pimpton check out. It'll be Lacey and Trades Green returning. They'll line up wide to the left along with C.J. Daniels. Taylor, the tight end, just off the formation to the right, short side of the field as they scrimmage from the near side hash. Snap back to Nussmeier. Looks left, looks back left, and throws in the middle of the end zone, and incomplete. Lacey had it on the S in LSU and just couldn't hold on at the last minute before he came crashing down. The ball came out, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, he had a couple opportunities at it. I mean, the initial one, and a great ball, by the way, by Garrett Nussmeier. You have it once, the DB kind of hits it in the air. You have a second attempt at it, hits off your shoulder pad there. And so, I mean, Garrett Nussmeier makes the throw. The play call was there, just not able to come up with the play.
So now third down and 10 from the 11. Play clock dwindling down. Vanderbilt, massive substitutions as now the Tigers get lined up. 3 on the play clock, 2 on the play clock. With 1, they get the snap. Nussmeier throwing left side over the shoulder and grabbing it. Anderson, was he inbounds? Yes, he was! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers! Beautiful catch. Anderson over the shoulder. Tight coverage that time for Vanderbilt. Randon Fontenette was step for step, but a beautiful throw. And an even better catch, and the Tigers make it 27-10 with 10:45 remaining in the game.
I can't wait to see a replay of this one because, I mean, the ball placement on that is perfection. I mean, you give your receiver a chance. I mean, the initial replays looks like you have 1 foot in there. It's a nice job by Anderson. of completing that catch if he did, in fact, hold on throughout the process.
Well, no surprise. Again, all scores are ultimately reviewed every single time in every game. And with that one being very close, they're going to take a look at it here. So we go under review again, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Gordy, got any? Are we all waiting for the replay?
Well, I'm gonna credit. I'm sitting down with Cole Kublik from the SEC Network, and apparently they've seen a little bit of a bobble. So I think the feet were in. It'll be important to watch the ball here as they're about to pull up the review.
Yeah, I think Gordy and Cole may have it there. It's going to come down to whether he had secure possession of the ball. The feet are clearly down. He certainly had his left foot in play, but do you see the ball move much at all before he finishes out of bounds? That shot's not going to tell us.
When you see it move, he's on his way down. The feet are good. The feet initially are kind of what you worried about there. He actually got 2 feet in.
Yeah, he drugged the right foot as well.
Again, the ball placement incredible from Garrett Nussmeier there. It's did he have it?
After further review, the pass is incomplete. The receiver lost possession of the ball going to the ground.
So
it'll be fourth down at the 11-yard line.
Call. It was ruled a touchdown. After review, they say he did not have full possession to finish the play as he went out of bounds. So great effort. Again, great throw by Nussmeier. Great effort by Anderson.
Yeah, I just saw a great shot. The ball actually hit the ground. He didn't have possession. The ball hit the ground, so he wasn't bobbling. The ball actually, he didn't have it.
So they'll bring out Damian Ramos here on 4th and 10 from the 11, and they'll try to get 3 points. Ramos' first field goal try of the night. Placement is down. Kick is on its way towards the south end zone. And they got whistles blowing everywhere.
Timeout, Vanderbilt.
Oh, Vanderbilt wanting to ice Ramos here. And that one came right as the snap was released, and that's where the Boo Birds come in here at Tiger Stadium. So timeout taken by Vanderbilt. Timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. So Ramos will have to try it again, trying to make it a 24-10 lead with 10:45 remaining.
I think Coach Kelly's pretty upset because I think if I can read his hand motions, it was an assistant maybe that got the timeout call for Vanderbilt and not Clark Lee, and they gave it to him when it's supposed to come from the head coach there.
Yes, Coach Kelly's at the 15-yard line wanting an explanation, and I'm sure they're saying, hey, we heard somebody call timeout.
Because he was pointing out kind of, hey, I saw Clark over there. You gave him the timeout over here.
Yeah, and it's pretty loud in here, so likely you didn't hear Coach Lee. But nonetheless, they'll try it again. This one will be about a 28-yard try. Slade Roy set to snap it back. Good snap. Placement down. Ramos again will put it up, and the kick is good. 24-10 LSU now leads with 10:41 remaining here in tonight's ball game. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. 24-10, Tigers lead. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tigers extend their lead on a 28-yard field goal from Damian Ramos to make it 24-10. A Tiger scoring drive brought to you by LSU Online. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. Tigers went 13 plays, 74 yards. Play eventually stalled at the 11-yard line of Vanderbilt, but Ramos does the job. The 28-yard field goal took 6 minutes, 8 seconds off the game clock to extend the lead to 14-24. To 10. 10:41 remains in this game. LSU Athletics would like to thank its team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. By the way, Josh Williams tonight, we mentioned how he has come to play. The veteran leader has a season-high 72 rushing yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. First time in his career he's had 2 touchdowns in a given game. He also has 61 yards receiving, which is also a career high. This kick by Burrell once again out of the back of the end zone. It's a touchback. First down and 10 at the 25 for Vanderbilt. Gordy Rush down there on the sideline with the Sunshine Sideline Report. We all noticed, even Jacob and I, from way up here in our vantage point, that Vanderbilt a little chirpy there in the first half. What's it been like here over the third and opening moments of the fourth quarter? It seems to be a little quiet.
Well, it's quieted down some, but I tell you, the temperature has dropped a little bit. But I think, look, LSU has begun to take control of this football game. Some of the chirpiness has gone down. And hopefully the Tigers here can get off the field and put this thing away with 10:41 remaining.
First down and 10 at the 25. Nate Johnson again will start this drive. Has the quarterback for the Commodores out of the pistol formation. He'll pull, try to run near side. Great open field tackle. Oh, Zy Alexander cuts him down at about the 27-yard line. That time Johnson couldn't get free, and great job by Alexander. Couple of yards on the carry, and once again we'll see Diego Pavia check back in from the far sideline as Vanderbilt stares down they gave him to about the 28, just shy of the 28, so pick up of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
A great play because Devon Keys kind of got caught a little too far inside, and Zy Alexander kind of making up for that, closing that space incredibly quick.
First down, or rather second down, I should say, and 7. Twin backs to each side of Pavia. Here's the snap. He'll pull. A little pressure in the backfield, and now he's pulled down from behind at the 26. He'll lose a couple of yards. LSU again able to get back into the pocket. Good job by Sean Washington. Swinson in on the act.
That's a sack reported by the Tigers.
Well, actually, credit that as a sack by Sean Washington. A sack brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a Train. 2 back-to-back great defensive plays by this LSU defense. And suddenly it's 3rd and 9 quickly for Vanderbilt. As Gordy said, this defense wanting to get Vandy off the field, get their offense back out there. Still with 9 minutes and 18 seconds to go in this game. Pavia grabs the snap with the right hand. He's off the run. Hit as he throws downfield, but out of bounds, far side. It'll be 4th down and 9. And Vandy forced to give the football back to LSU. Savion Jones with great pursuit. And again, Pavia, no chance to really even to look at any receiver, much less check things down. He just had to chuck it away.
Again, I mean, I've said it time and time again, these edge defenders have done a really nice job against a very mobile quarterback. I mean, the only person he's talking to now is his offensive line. I mean, after that play, you saw him like, hey, guys, can you give me a second back here? But these edge rushers are not allowing it.
They're going to fake. Murko going to try to run. Murko with room, 25-30, and he gets the first down up across the 35-yard line. Murko, I think right now, leader in the clubhouse for player of the game for Vanderbilt. He's been sensational punting the football, but this time he comes up with the fake on the snap and able to scamper his way to pick up the first down.
Gotta love the call, Hess.
They might take a look at that. His knee might have been down right before. I mean, it's going to be close. I'd be interested to see if they take a look at this.
You could hear the crowd. They showed the replay, and the crowd immediately said no, and it looks like we're going to get our 4th review of the night.
The ruling on the field is the ball carrier made the line to gain. The previous play is under further review.
So they ruled that he was down at the 35, but The video, certainly for the Tiger fans here, Jacob, they think his knee was down short of the line to gain. So, again, we'll go under review, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. We'll get a look up here in the booth. He was hit, and knee is down shy of the 35. The ball is right there at the line.
It's going to be close. Is it enough to overturn the call? But I mean, it is certainly closer than it felt in real time. I'm with you, CB. In real time, I thought he was a yard past the line to gain, but as we sit here and we see the replay, that knee is down. It's right there on that 35-yard line.
So again, Steve Marlowe puts on the headset, stares into that small monitor. Again, with Jim Laborde, our replay official here inside Tiger Stadium, along with collaborative replay back in Birmingham. And again, as they stop the action and we see a picture here, boy, it looked like his knee was down before the football got to the 35.
It is incredibly close. Again, the call on the field was first down, but in real time, it didn't look like it was going to be even a review. I mean, it looked like he was a full yard past the line to gain there. But as you slow that thing down, I mean, there is enough, I think, to maybe even overturn this. I don't know, Gordy, if you got a better look at it.
No, this time I'm 3 yards from the field judge, and he's writing. He just wrote something quick down. So I didn't get a chance to see the replay. Here we go.
After further review, the ruling on the field stands. First down.
So they do uphold the call on the field. They say he reached the 35 and picks up the first down on the punt fake. Was awfully close, but Vanderbilt keeps their possession alive here with 8:29 to go in this game. Fans, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, home to the LSU head coaches shows. Visit them anytime at 2324 South Acadian Thruway or order online at tjribs.com. While we have a moment, I want to wish best of luck Matt McMahon and the Basketball Tigers. Game 2 of their action at the Greenbrier Resort in West Virginia coming up tomorrow. Tip time coming at 2 o'clock. They dropped the game on Friday. Physical game against the Panthers of Pittsburgh. But they'll take on UCF, a really solid team, tomorrow at 2 o'clock in the early game to wrap up their play at the Greenbrier tip-off. Again, we'll have coverage right here along network lines beginning at 1:30 Central Time. Kim Mulkey, women's basketball, they're down in the Bahamas. They'll get to action on Monday afternoon, taking on Washington. So I don't know. John Brady and J.D. Byers there in West Virginia. Greenbrier's an awesome resort, but Patrick Wright might win this one down in Nassau.
I was about to say, it's two great locations there, but I bet P. Wright's enjoying himself down there in the Bahamas.
But Jacob, you and Gordy and I, we're here at Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, and we beat them all.
That's right.
Because the Tigers are up 24-10 at the moment. So after the punt fake, 1st and 10 at the 35, Vanderbilt stays in business. Here comes pressure, and the handoff offsets the pressures. They hand it off. It'll be Newberry straight ahead, and he picks up solid yardage, maybe 10 yards before he's down at the 45, and he'll pick up another first down for Vanderbilt.
I think one of the things Coach Keller was trying to ask, like going back to that previous play where you review the spot, is, okay, if it's this close, you know, why we're not at least measuring to see if he got the first down there. You can kind of see him kind of with his hand say the chains there. So still not happy about that call.
1st down and 10. Mark it just inside Vandy's own 46-yard line as they approach midfield. Snap to Pavia. Fake the end around, and again, here's pressure. Braden Swinson right on him, and he'll throw it away into the sideline of Vanderbilt. Braden Swinson was all over him.
You know, I'm surprised that Vanderbilt would even try a play like that, to be honest with you, because of the pressure all night long. And it's not just the pressure, it's the pressure with containing as well.
In the area, 2nd down.
So I think they were arguing he wasn't out of the tackle box and threw it away. And the officials now initially say it wasn't intentional grounding, but they're going to meet up at the 35-yard line with the crew chief, Steve Marlowe, here. And again, the fans certainly thought they took away an opportunity for a sack for Braden Swinson. But it will be, as it stands, 2nd and 10 from the 45. And Vandy will break from the huddle. They'll send 2 receivers out wide to the right, 2 to the left side. We're down to 7:39 remaining, 4th quarter, and Tigers up 24-10 over Vanderbilt. Trip receivers now to the left. Empty backfield for Pavia. They go 5 wide. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Scrimmaging from the far side hash. Pavia with time in the pocket. Slings it downfield. Catch grabbed at the 35. Tigers went for the INT, and slipping loose once again is Fungi, and he'll get 37 yards after LSU came up short trying to get to the football, and he made the catch, and nobody was there to bring him down. So a big play for Vanderbilt. Swings them down inside the red zone. Mark it at the 16 of the Tigers.
Yeah, it's a poor angle by Jordan Gilbert, the safety there. Again, like, you got to either go make a play or you got to sit there and you got to try to attack the ball right there at the point. Kind of did neither again.
Pavia fakes the quarterback draw, decides to throw, and quick hit down around the 10 into about the 7, a gain of 9 yards to the tight end Eli Stowers. So it'll be second down and about a yard here at the LSU 7. Vanderbilt trying to hurry up, but they're substituting players, so gives LSU a chance to catch their breath. Now they'll make some substitutions coming onto the field. Savion Thomas will check out. It'll be Relaford checking in on that defensive edge to the left side. Again, Vanderbilt still switching players in and out. LSU doing the same. So it'll be second down and 1 from the LSU 7. Pistol formation. Pavia gets the snap. Handoff up the middle to the 1-yard line. Then stacked there is Alexander, still fighting. They're letting him play, and looks like he's going to be shy of the goal line. Down around the 1, inside the 1, before LSU able to bring him down.
Vanderbilt very fortunate. They actually broke the huddle with too many men on the field there. They let them kind of slide, even though they were in a normal huddle.
So this time, Pavia on the right side will keep it, and Pavia able to step into the end zone and score. Pavia with his 6th rushing touchdown of the season. And Pavia now showboating down in the end zone to LSU fans, and again, that makes it 24-16. Things get a little tighter here with a point after upcoming, but Pavia certainly making no friends here in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, it's going back to us why we're like, hey, you put the ball in the end zone, you kind of close the door. You settle for a field goal, it leaves the door open. You stop them, they get a fake punt there, so they kind of get a jolt. They get a little bit of life. 137-yard pass, so right back down there. They finish in the end zone. You weren't able to do that, and now here we are. It's going to be a 1-score game.
Waiting on the point after. Brock Taylor awaits. Long snapper Ashby sends it back. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. And you're exactly right. We're now a 1-score ball game with 5:47 to go. 24-17 LSU with the lead. And boy, that big pass play of 36 yards really put some life back into Vanderbilt. Timeout on the field. 24-17 LSU leads. Ball will be back in the hands of the LSU offense when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Looking for the perfect stocking stuffers? Then give all about the Jingle scratch-offs from the lottery. Pick up Holiday Jingle, win up to $500. Add to the fun with more Jingle and win up to $12,000. And spread the cheer with Jingle All the Way, where the top prize is a whopping $100,000. Make this a holiday to remember with the lottery's All About the Jingle scratch-offs. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey, diehard LSU fans, I'm happy to tell you that Bathfitter is now a very proud partner of LSU Athletics. Bathfitter's got you covered, from beautiful and durable new tubs to safe and stylish showers. Bathfitter has brought winning experience to bathroom remodeling for nearly 40 years. Their dedication to excellence matches the Tigers' commitment on the field. When it comes to the highest quality baths and supporting LSU Athletics, they just fit. Visit bathfitter.com to get in the game. And go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
5:47 remains in this game, and we've got a one-score ball game. LSU up on Vanderbilt 24-17, but Vandy goes 10 plays, 75 yards. They get a 36-yard punt fake for a touchdown. Or I should say for a pass that set them up deep in LSU territory, but the punt fake on 4th and long kept the drive going. They went 10 plays, 75 yards, 4 minutes, 54 seconds before Diego Pavia, with his 6th rushing touchdown of the year, gets in from 1 yard out to make it a one-score game. Real quickly, checking the Republic Finance scoreboard, Texas A&M has just taken the lead on the Plains over Auburn. A little less than 4 minutes remaining, 31-28, the Aggies lead over Auburn. And last check, fourth quarter action. Coach Venables, who has been under fire some from the Oklahoma fans this season in their first year as an SEC member, right now in the fourth, leading number 7 Alabama 24-3. And of course, by the way, LSU will host the Sooners next week with a 6 p.m. kickoff. Here's the ensuing kickoff, and it lands in the end zone just in front of the pylon from Taylor, and LSU will have the football first down and 10 at the 25. Andy, of course, will host Tennessee in Nashville next week. Tigers finish up the regular season with Oklahoma. As I mentioned earlier, first meeting as SEC foes.
Yep. The last two, correct me if I'm wrong, some pretty high stakes. I mean, 2019 semifinal, 03 national championship game.
Yeah, there's some serious history between the two. They haven't played a bunch, but they've played for big stakes. 24-17, LSU leads here. First and 10 from their own 25. C.J. Daniels motions from right to left. He'll join Tradiez Green out wide to the left side. Kyron Lacey lone to the right. Tigers going to keep this clock moving. They'll throw on first down. Lacey gets under it, makes the grab at the 45-yard line. Height was on coverage, but he was way late getting to Lacey, as that was a long throw from the far side hash to the near side boundary from Garrett Nussmeier, and Lacey was actually just waiting on it. He was wide open. A Louisiana Blue first down. First and 10 now at the 46.
Yeah, Nussmeier took an absolute shot, and credit to him. He realized he had to stay in that pocket as long as he could, allow Lacey to become open. I mean, it was such a shot, it even took a little bit off the throw, but still strong enough to get there.
Durham in at running back. On first and 10 from the 46, he'll get the call, and Durham up the middle, crosses midfield into Vandy territory to the 48 on a gain of 6 yards. That'll set up second down and 4 as we hit 5 minutes remaining here in tonight's game. Demarion Thomas credited with the stop for Vanderbilt.
Such an advantage when you can, on first down, turn around, hand it off, and get 6 yards. I mean, it just completely changes, Chris, the dynamic of your entire offensive playbook.
Too wide to the left. Daniels, lone receiver, short side of the field, the right. Durham along with Nussmeier. Now Garrett will move Durham to a sidecar right. Snap from Chester. Give to Durham. Durham squirts between left tackle, makes his way to the 45 on a gain of 3. It'll set up third down and 1 now for the Tigers. Clock moving, 4 minutes, 16 seconds. Again, number one, you want to keep this clock moving.
Yeah.
But if you're LSU, what a boost it would be if you could just finish this drive off with a touchdown. Get back to a 2-score lead with very little time remaining. Again, you want to win the game, but trying to build some confidence on an offense that certainly has struggled here in the month of November. This time a handoff, and it'll be Josh Williams. And Williams will pick up the first down. Actually picked up 3 yards. Another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers, as again Williams racking up yards on a career night where he has both ran the ball and caught the football tonight. He's been very integral in the Tigers' offensive success. It'll be first and 10 just outside the Vanderbilt 41-yard line. 3:23, clock moving, fourth quarter. Anderson motions to the near side. He'll join Lacey. Leaves Daniels, the lone receiver, to the left. Nussmeier calls for the snap, gets it. Quick fire to Anderson on the screen. Oh, sidesteps a man, sidesteps another at the 40. Inside the 35, near side, down to about the 32-yard line. What a run after the catch for Aaron Anderson, who picks up the Louisiana Blue first down on a gain of 10 yards.
It's a theme of the game. On defense, it's the edge rushers, but on offense, it is playmakers in space. Get them the ball. Allow them to do what they're here to do. Don't overthink it. They've done that such a nice job. I mean, we're talking double-digit times here tonight. They've allowed, hey, we're going to throw it to you quick, allow you to make a guy miss, and go get a first down.
First down and 10 now at the Vandy 32-yard line. Using the play clock. Down to 5. Nussmeier lines it up. Takes the snap. They'll hand it off and diving towards the 30-yard line. And Williams going to be just shy of the 30. Picks up maybe a yard and a half. And that may be the final play before we hit the 2-minute timeout as Nussmeier comes over. Talking with Coach Brian Kelly here. And they will just slowly wait for the 2-minute timeout. And here it is. So with 2 minutes remaining in the ball game and LSU up a touchdown, 24-17. We'll take a break. Fans, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 65 years. Call the local pros and get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. Tigers need 2 minutes. They lead by 7, 24-17 over Vanderbilt. Back to Tiger Stadium to finish this one out on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, spread the cheer this holiday and pick up Jingle All the Way at any lottery retailer. You could win up to $100,000. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. You must be at least 21 to purchase. 24-17, LSU leads by 7 over Vanderbilt. And even 2 minutes remaining in this game. The Tigers looking at 2nd and 9 at the Vandy 31-yard line. Real quick check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. It is final in Norman. Oklahoma upsets number 7 Alabama by a final of 24-3. And that's a tough shot for Alabama here, as again they will have their third loss of the year, third loss in SEC play. Texas A&M at last check leading over Texas, or rather Auburn, 31-28. That one late in the fourth quarter as well. And it almost seems like Georgia, who's done with their SEC schedule, will be in Atlanta and may come down to Texas A&M and Texas and Bryan College Station next week. But who knows? It's been a crazy season. 2nd down and 9. Nussmeier wanting to throw. Checks down, gets the pass, and I believe it's Lacey on the near sideline that gets it down to about the 26-yard line before going out of bounds.
Yeah, you like to see him stay in there. Yeah, that's what, Brian Kelly just walked over to Kyron Lacey and let him know, hey, just right now, you don't have to fight for the extra yards. Stay in bounds. Keep the clock rolling.
Vanderbilt going to call a timeout. And it'll be 3rd and 4 here for the Tigers. So the ball at the 26-yard line is timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana, Coshada Casino Resort. Louisiana's best bet. Fans, you can help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, get free study-related exams, and find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. So after the quick timeout, it'll be 3rd down and 4 for the Tigers at the Vandy 26 from the near side hash. Williams to the right side of Nussmeier in the offensive backfield. Lacey wide to the right, 2 receivers to the left, and at the snap, we've got flag behind the line, behind the Vandy defense. And it looks like Steve Marlowe wanting to find out what the infraction was about. He'll let us know in just a second.
Delay of game defense using disconcerting signals.
Well,
the 5-yard penalty
again
results in a first down.
That's a tough break for Vanderbilt. That will give LSU the first down, move them down to around the 21-yard line.
Man, think about that call in that spot. I mean, it was in vogue early in the season, but it's kind of went away now, back in this spot. I mean, that's game-changing right there.
First down and 10 now for the Tigers after the miscue for the Commodores. They hand it off. Williams left side, finds a little hole, shake and bake inside the 15. He's down to the 13-yard line. Again, another nice run for Josh Williams, finding the crease, and the Tigers inside the Capital One red zone. Once again, Gordy Rush, another Sunshine Sideline Report. The theme for Coach Brian Kelly over the last couple of weeks, certainly this week, has been we've got to go finish the game. Didn't do it in Bryan College Station, stumbled big time against Alabama. Again, didn't finish strong against Florida, finishing drives. But tonight, again, the Tigers came to fight, and all around you can tip your cap to the offense and defense.
Yeah, and as I said earlier in this game, this isn't your grandma's Vanderbilt. I mean, this was a physical football team. They played with a chip on their shoulder and got after it. And LSU matched that physicality, really outmatched them physically tonight. And it was good to see the Tigers respond, and especially when they needed to close some drives. I know, like Jacob said, instead of that field goal to get the 24 points, you wanted to see a touchdown. But to run the clock out here is a very good sign for the Tigers if they can do so.
So it'll be 2nd down and 2 at the Vandy 13 with the ball middle of the field. And boy, if you're Clark Lee right now, you're looking at that clock, you're looking at that scoreboard, and in the back of your mind, you got to host Tennessee next week. And a couple of weeks ago, they were riding high, looking to have a winning season, and that one could be in jeopardy if they fall tonight and can't beat their in-state rival Tennessee next weekend at home. 2nd down and 2. Again, on the ground, no surprise. It'll be Williams inside the 10, straight ahead down to the 7-yard line. It's a Louisiana Blue first down. First down and goal to go at the Vanderbilt 7. Down to 1 minute, 41 seconds. They stop the clock momentarily. Now the clock begins to run with 1 minute and 37 seconds. Fans, join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation and a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Tigers standing around here as the play clock down to 9. Nussmeier standing at the 15-yard line. The rest of the Tigers standing around as well. Now Coach Kelly going to call the timeout. LSU will burn their first time out of the half. Presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. That's their second timeout.
Like Gordy mentioned, in football, and sure, I'm biased because I'm a running back, but in football, in my opinion, there's not a better feeling than just closing out a game and not giving the ball back to your opponent when that's the goal. And, look, Vanderbilt goes down and scores. I get all that. They got the momentum. What do you do to respond? Even if you don't score points, you can close out the game right here, and there's not a better feeling in football. And so nice drive by LSU's offense to be able to go down there, take the clock, and also get the yardage you need to be able to close it out.
Tigers with 473 yards total offense tonight, 332 through the air. And to your point, Jacob, 141 yards on the ground tonight. Again, they ran the ball very well last week. Didn't have the passing attack that they wanted. They came up short, unable to finish drives. But again, It's not 50-50, and Coach Kelly talks about it all the time. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for balance offensively, taking what they give us, and tonight the Tigers have done that. Nussmeier 28 of 37 for 332 yards. Favorite play in the playbook, victory formation. Nussmeier takes the snap under center and takes a knee. Clock begins to roll with 1:07 remaining in this game.
It's going to be a one-score, obviously, box score when you look at it, but it did feel like LSU was in control of this game. Like it had a different tempo, it had a different feel to it, had a different kind of swagger from the players. Just everything with tonight, like it felt like you had a more confident LSU team.
No doubt about it. Again, it will not tell the story. Just like last week, the stats didn't tell the story of that game.
Yes.
And tonight, the final score, not indicative of how well LSU played to bounce back and pick up their first win here in the month of November. Garrett takes a knee, and that'll do it. Final 26 seconds will roll off the clock. Both sidelines now headed towards midfield. Clark Lee, former defensive coordinator for Coach Brian Kelly. They will meet, shake hands as LSU picks up the win. Again, to move to 7-4 on the season. 4-3 in conference play. For Vanderbilt, they fall to 6-5. They are now under 500 at 3-4. Final seconds roll off the clock here at Tiger Stadium. Horn sounds, and this one's in the books. Tigers get the win over Vanderbilt. Make it 10 straight over the Commodores with a 24-17 win at Tiger Stadium tonight. We'll be back with more as we crank up the Fighting Tiger postgame report in just a bit. Again, the final, LSU 24, Vanderbilt 17 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's time to take your game to the next level with LSU Online and Continuing Education. No matter where you are in the world of your career, there's a program to fit your needs. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, all designed with flexible learning options. Student support coaches offer one-on-one support to ensure you finish